Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hi there. What are you doing in my basement?
Listen, you had some nice soaps down here, a couple shampoos, a few bath bombs.
So you did take my soaps!
Take is a strong word.
Then what'd you do? What'd you do to my soaps?
I delicately helped myself to a sampling of your finest flavors.
Why would... I just bought new soaps too. Why would you do that?
As you said, you just bought them. They're new. I had to sample them.
How much did you sample?
Yes.
No. How much did you sample?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Yep.
You're gonna be like my worst guest.
I'm just absolute goblin mode the whole time.
I don't know if you're worse than Mikey, because Mikey took my pink beanbag.
Oh, pink beanbags are dope. I gotta go steal that from Mikey.
Mikey's the reason I have a yellow beanbag.
I was gonna, man, a funny would have been to see if you had a purple one, because then it would have blended in with the scarf. It would have been perfect.
Are you gonna steal my yellow beanbag to see if I get another one?
I'm not saying I'm stealing it, but hypothetically, it might go where the rest of the shampoo is.
If I end stream and I have to get a new beanbag, I'm going to find where you live.
Hypothetically speaking, could you get another beanbag?
I could. I don't want to though. Beanbags.
Let me rephrase that. You need to get a new beanbag.
You're not taking my beanbag until I interview you. Which, by the way, hi chat.
Hello, Chad.
I have been gone for a little bit, because I have been both trying to finish some shit, along with, I have a job now. I got a job, so I'm not used to working hours, so I'm trying to balance my stream and work life currently. That's why I've been gone for a bit. But I am here with this guy to interview, I guess.
Hello.
You want to introduce yourself, you fucking goblin?
Hi, I'm Zenonztv, otherwise known as Zeno Gazebo. Moron. The guy that ate an entire sriracha pizza. The guy who made the Miku ramen. What else? The shower demon. A guy who stole multiple parrots from the New York Zoo.
No, what?
Among other things.
Are you some sort of like criminal? Are you a criminal?
Criminal is a harsh word, and I take great offense to that. Anyways.
Okay, well, I'm gonna invade your brain, to fucking, I don't...
There's not a lot of brain up there to really invade, so give it your best crack, I suppose.
Oh yeah, by the way, I added some new little things to, Stream Elements, so now for any of my lurkers who appear in the chat, there's a little thing for when you lurk, so that's new. I finally figured out how to do that. Anyway, Zeno.
Yeah, buddy. Hi.
I'm gonna interrogate you, because you're gonna steal my beanbag. If you're gonna steal my beanbag and drink my soap, you might as well answer my question.
That's so awesome! Endearing! You best friend! So you're the bestie, aren't you? I love you,
That's
friend!
what I call Pookie! Pookie!
I forgot that they have the new toys, so they're gonna play with them. I forgot that they have their new toys, and some of them are like really loud videos.
The Pookie one really tickled me. It was good.
I need my stim toys. Well, you're not gambling today, so...
I need my stim toys.
The chat loves to gamble. If they don't have their gambling toys, they're gonna go to the buttons.
Chat, you should be gambling.
No.
Gamble everything you own away.
No!
Absolutely everything you own.
If the buttons aren't supposed to be pressed, why are they such pretty colors?
Exactly.
Because I want them to look pretty. Oh my god, it's not an addiction, Tim, I promise.
It's not an addiction, I can quit what I want.
I'm worried about my ducks. My ducks want to gamble.
Then you should get your ducks in a row.
Shut the fuck up, answer my question. Alright, Zeno.
Hi.
It's like, do you prefer Zeno? Like,
So, okay. I am so used to people saying it so many different ways.
Yeah.
I usually will correct people and say Zeno is the correct enunciation. But people like Mikey will still say Zeno. People still say Xenon. I've gotten Xenons before because there's that second Z.
Yeah. Zeno. Okay, so I've been saying it right then. Zeno.
Yeah, Zeno, Gazebo.
Gazebo.
Zimbus. Gazimbus, if it's Joe. Gazebes.
What's like the worst name you've been called?
Fuck ass.
Alright, fuck ass. What would you define nostalgic to you? And this could be your own definition or from your own life experiences.
Nostalgia is anything that you have an intense tie to that shapes your fundamentals, your enjoyment, or how you spend free time. That has been my definition since I was young, because it is anything that... A good example, games that are being made today are considered nostalgic, because you can play it, a set amount of time can pass, whether it be just a year, 10 years, however much time. But going back to play that same game, you're going to feel exactly the same about it. You're going to feel those emotions you felt the first time playing it, or discover new feelings about that media that you didn't experience before.
That's a good... I like that. That's a very good definition. I like that. Yeah, go ahead.
It's very, like... The only reason I say it like that is because my roommate in college used to say that his style was nostalgia core. Anything that made people, when they see it, go, "Oh man, I remember this."
No, that was my thing too for a bit. That's why I started the whole show.
Exactly. Like, it's stuff that you can think about that you're like, this shaped me in some way. This did something to me.
You did something to me.
What did you do to me? What did you make me?
What have you done?
Where's Rachel?
Where's Rachel? I do like that, like nostalgia can be just, like, even connected to, like, everyday now. Like you said, like, with the video games thing, like, you could play a game now and that game will eventually become nostalgic, a piece of nostalgia for you, like, mentally.
Exactly. The big one, I mean, honestly, a fun one that I've used recently, I was talking to a friend of mine, was, look at a show like Owl House. That show, it feels like ended, like, maybe a year ago. Like, it didn't, it feels like not that long ago that the show ended. But people will post clips and still talk about that show fondly. To a degree where now it has become, oh, I remember when this scene first happened, I felt shocked. Oh, I felt like this drove me insane. This drove me wild. These strong emotions that can be tied to memory are like the perfect example of nostalgia.
No, I agree. That, like, anything can be, like, the moment it enters your life, it will eventually become nostalgia.
Exactly.
I like that.
It's a fun one.
I'm about to start hitting you with my it's like we got the easy question out of the way. That was the easy one. Now for the hard stuff.
What a good intro question. Now actually stick me with a fork and make me scream.
Not yet. Don't spoil it. We're not at the food
Guys,
questions.
we blow me up live on stream at the end of stream. Stick around and find out.
I blow you up with my mind.
My fucking pancake.
We're going to the themed question now. I can't speak. I haven't interviewed someone in a week. So, about TV, was there any children's media that you watched as a tot that you think would be impactful to kids nowadays in this growing generation? And I'm going to throw you a loop one. You can give me a positive and a negative impacting one.
Oh, okay. Positive... I was gonna say, like, man, I wanted to say, like, something like Land Before Time, or, like, a really good 80s, 90s animated feature. Something really, like, I thought Land Before Time first, because that first movie sure is devastating. You get to watch a kid's mom die in that one. That, like, that's
is that the
rough,
positive
man.
one? Are you listening to this as the positive one?
I thought about doing that just to be really funny. I think of it more as, like, Land Before Time is a really good one to start with. Hold on, my cat's. Go ahead, buddy.
The gato wants to be interviewed.
It's my roommate's cat. He goes in and out of my room, sit on my bed. I think of it more positively in the sense of, like, you experience something like that scene for the first time, and it's forcing not really forcing, but more so like exposing kids to like, hey, you're gonna feel very certain ways about this. This is not gonna be like sunshine and rainbows 100% of the time. This is gonna be sad. But how you deal with that, how you like introducing kids to the concept of grief, of losing a parent, of how you move on from that, giving real world like tough situations and kind of showing these to a kid to be like, this is part of a story. Giving them those serious topics of like, you may be young, but like you could still understand this. Hi, Oni.
Hi, Oni. Also, hello, first time in chat, Dear by Design.
Oh, hi, dear.
I also saw Oil. I also saw Bun in chat. I didn't get a chance to say hi to everyone. Hi, chat. Hi, everyone. Hi, Eli. Hi, Mars. Hi. I see you all. Hi, Odd. I just want to say hello to everyone real quick. I see you. Don't worry. My eyes are on everyone, especially the red fucker who drank my soap.
I don't.
So yeah, exposing children to depression. That's a no.
Yeah, it's my favorite. No, but like I from a very young age, my parents were super serious about like exposing us to things. They never really hid like anything from us growing up. Like a lot of people, their parents are taboo conversations, I should say.
Yeah.
Where like people were off the table. I grew up in like not exactly deep south, but we pushing our luck. And a lot of the kids that I knew growing up, it was like, I can't watch that show because it's got witches in it. I can't watch that show because it's got magic in it. I can't watch that show because like, yeah, real deep rooted kind of beliefs. My parents weren't like that. They were like, yeah, this is just like, they talked to me about it obviously because they wanted to be like, hey, this is fictional. This is fictional. This is what you like can watch, and this is a story. This is stuff that people believe in. This is actual, like, this is history, and having that separation. I think to give good like point outs to a good and a bad, I will say Land Before Time, even as an entire series.
Land Before Time is in. I'm trying to remember what that was. Was that?
It's the dinosaur movie where all of the orphan dinosaurs that are trying to get to the valley, so that they can eat the star leaves.
The star leaves, yes.
I love the star leaves, dude. They made like 23 of those movies.
Wait, what? I thought it was just the one.
There's like. No, it's like 23.
Why was there so many?
And a TV spin-off series.
Okay, so there was the series too.
They had like, is it 24? No, sorry, I was mistaken. It's only 14.
Oh wait, only 14 movies?
Oh, then the reboot. Okay.
Oh.
So, 16 movies. 15 of which were direct-to-video. And then the television series that was a season long and had 26 episodes.
Did you watch all of that as a kid?
Yeah.
All of it?
All except for Journey of the Brave, because that one was in 2016. And the TV show is in like 2007. I don't really remember the TV show that well. Like, I remember it being a thing, but I don't remember it.
Would you rewatch it now?
That show? Fuck no.
What, you want to watch it for nostalgia?
It's a Cartoon Network show about animation from '88. No.
But you would recommend that as a positive impacting?
The original movie, I would say, yeah. The Don Bluth title. Anything really Don Bluth is like a good. Secret of Nim is a really good one. All Dogs Go to Heaven. An American Tale.
I don't think I've actually watched a Don Bluth movie, now I think about it.
Have you never seen a Don Bluth film? The Godfather of animation?
No, my brain's not thinking of. I never watched A Dogs in Heaven. I never watched, was it the mouse one you brought up?
An American Tail.
Yeah, American Tail. I've never watched that one. I don't
Oh,
really,
dude,
I've
we
never
gotta do a
watched
movie night.
I've never touched it.
Anastasia.
Never, no.
Oh my gosh, Dragon Slayer?
Mm-mm.
Space Ace.
No.
That is so wild to me. I never in my life.
I just guess it wasn't, like, I mean, I guess I'm just, like, young, but, like, I have an older brother, too, so it's, like, it's not like it wasn't there.
Right. It's more so as well, like, Don Bluth movies were predominantly, like, 80s and 90s.
Yeah,
I think he, like...
That could be that, like, a reason.
But he really, like, stopped making movies after the 2000s. Like, he just didn't make anything. His animation past that point was...
It was just like we got new, like, ways of animation by that point, I'm guessing.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, 3D animation started to really pop off around that time. And,
yeah.
Because he is, like, one of the fathers of old school animation.
2D, like hand-drawn 2D animation.
Yeah. He was, like, one of the lead competitors against Walt Disney.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of the Don Bluth movies. I've seen his work. I just never watched his movies. Ever.
They're banger, man. I honestly, so my positive for the question then is, instead of just saying Land Before Time, because that entire franchise is woo, anything that is a Don Bluth film, so like Secret of NIMH is really good, An American Tail, All Dogs Go to Heaven, Anastasia is really good. Like, I actually really enjoyed the animated Anastasia film.
I will say, I've heard constantly for a long while when people would say, like, oh my god, Anastasia's Disney. I'm just like, no, she's not.
No, she's not. It's Don Bluth.
She's not a Disney princess. Stop. Shut up.
Stop.
So what's your negative impacting then?
Okay. Anything that's, like, very much pandering in a negative sense.
Explain, enlighten me, please, in your words.
I grew up as a VeggieTales kid.
I'm sorry. I had a visceral reaction, I'm sorry.
I forgive you. As an adult, I still think they're hilarious. Yes. I have rewatched VeggieTale movies, and I'm like, dude, these are great. I love VeggieTales. Some of the ones in the later years where the Christian messaging starts to get a little thick.
Okay.
That's what it's like. I don't like...
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't like pandering. You're, like, pandering to kids, man. Mm-hmm. Come on.
I'm, like, trying to think, like... I think I watched one thing of VeggieTales as a kid. Like, it was, like, one of the movies. Because, like, VeggieTales had, like, a lot of movies, right? Like... Yes,
that was, like, their main revenue stream for a really long time.
Yeah, like, they have like, a show and then, like, a movie. And like, I said like one movie. It's like a bunch of movies actually.
Did you see the Jonah movie?
I don't think so.
No. Oh, that's usually the one people say they've seen. Is the one about Jonah and the whale?
No, it wasn't that one. I think it was like one of like the fairy tale based ones where like Larry was like a knight and he was trying to save like Princess
Petunia. Yeah.
I think that was the one I watched. And then the one thing from VeggieTales that I remember was like, Barbara, Manatee. You are the one for me. You are the one I love.
God, I'm like, that... Honestly, you know what? I take back as a negative. VeggieTales slaps, dude. Silly Songs with Larry, bops. Kendrick been real quiet since Silly Songs with Larry dropped.
I was about to say, like...
Bunny, the bunny, oh, I love the bunny. No, I don't love my mom, and I don't love my dad. All I love is the bunny, the bunny, the bunny.
I don't know the bunny song. Again, I was not exposed So me personally, I'm not a religious person. I'm not much of a religious person myself. My family growing up, they tried to be religious. Like, they tried to be, like, that stereotypical, like, Christian family. But,
Baruch Hashem.
Yeah. But when my brother was born first, so, like, he was born, and I was born, like, 2 to 3 years after him. But when when they had my brother first, they tried to be, like, you know, try to put like, religion on me and, like, go to church every Sunday. But they quickly had to stop because they discovered that it wasn't working because was it during one time at church, my brother, who was too old to like, be in, like, this little group of kids. He was too old to do with these, like, little group of kids who were, like, given free Bibles, and he essentially, like, got one for free / stole one because, like, aren't you a little too old to be in this group? Like, no, I'm like 9, or like not 9. I'm like the same age as these kids. Like, I can get a free Bible.
Bruh.
So he basically lied to get a free Bible because he just wanted one. And my parents saw this, like, okay, this is not working. We can't keep doing this.
This is not a great space. Oh man.
So when I was born, my parents were just like, yeah, we're just like, we have the values, but we're not going to church. So it wasn't very heavily pressed on in my family.
Yeah.
So I didn't watch VeggieTales. I didn't watch any, like, very heavily, like, religious media at all. I knew about VeggieTales, of course, because what child didn't at the time?
It's exactly. Plus, it's the fact of, like, it's just. I use VeggieTales as the example, even though VeggieTales is an example of them not doing it harshly.
Yeah.
Like, pandering to kids about, like, specific messages and stuff like that, where they're like, whether it be, like, not necessarily political, but, like, undertoned as political,
yeah.
or, like, pandering majorly to, any one set group or ideology is where I'm like, why are you doing this to kids? They should be developing their like, motor function and learning to just be people.
Would you still say that in VeggieTales, because of, like, that almost strict pandering, is still a negative?
Yes, but I think that, like, the way that they approach it and the way that they still try to make good media outweighs the negative of it being pandering.
Okay.
It's well written. There are funny jokes in VeggieTales. There are interesting, like, portions of that. I will watch one of them tell, like, the Bible stories, and I'm like, I'm watching this as much as I would watch, like, a Gundam anime. Like, I'm paying so much vivid attention to this. So I think the positives outweigh the negative in that one aspect, but, like, there's in other examples where it's very egregious and it's like, no, this isn't well written. This is just designed to shove a message down somebody's throat.
I haven't watched, like, the the only thing about VeggieTales that I know is like, it has a thing on Tumblr. Like, it has a Tumblr fandom, and people are
I've
really,
noticed
like,
it.
and people
It's
really
so
like Bob
weird.
and Larry.
It's so weird.
I'm just like, you know what? Pop off. I love Ban Ban from Garden Ban Ban. Pop off, gang.
Really, I didn't know.
You want me to talk about Garden Ban Ban? I will talk about Garden Ban Ban since you are here in my basement.
Can I tell you? I made a mistake. Somebody unlocked the door. I can't get out.
You're like shaking the doorknob. It's like, let me out. Let me out.
It's literally I have avoided Garden of Banban. I've watched like playthroughs of it before, obviously. You made a severe mistake then,
if you're here with me, if you're trying to avoid it.
Oh, big country. Oh, the cat's back. It's not that I actively avoid it. It's just not something that I've like delved into like crazy. I don't know the lore. I don't know the characters super well. I know names and I know certain ones that I like. Sheriff Toadster's really cool.
Yes!
I like his big doofy smile and the way he walks in I think the 5th game? Whichever one it is that you wake up and him interrogating you.
It's the 4th game.
4th game. I love in the 4th game when he's interrogating you, the light comes on and then he just does that waddle. It's so funny. but like I never
made Joe play
actively. Did you really?
Yes. Well, actually, no. He came to me about it. Like Joe came to me. He's like, I want to play Garden Bandit, but you need to be there. I'm just like, okay. And he hasn't finished playing the entire game series. And I keep asking him, Joe, when are you gonna finish playing Garden Bandit?
You can be mad at me for that because I've been wanting to get back into streaming anyways, and with me getting back into it, he gifted me a couple of games and was like, okay, now you gotta play them. And I was like, okay, I'll stream them. And the first thing we did coming back, I was like, I want to play Mega Man. He's like, cool, why don't you just play the Legacy Collection? I was like, sure. And then proceeded to fall into the hubris of being like, I'm going to beat every classic Mega Man game. So I have very much stolen his time.
I'm going to buy you Garden Bandit so you can stream it, so therefore Joe can be there.
I'm in hell, and he's going to get utter joy out of watching me suffer.
Was it you? I mean, like, Peanut hates Garden Bandit because of the, like, 3D quality of it. And I think
isn't it... I was gonna say, isn't it, like, actually rendered in insanely high counts? Like, isn't it...
The poly count is atrocious. Hold on. Can I show you a screenshot?
Yes, please. I'm so scared.
Polygons. There we go.
I feel like I'm putting Fent in my poor computer whenever you tell me, like, you're gonna play Garden Bandit. I'm like, just tell me to take it out back. Like, at this point, my poor computer.
Hold on. I'm, like, trying to find, like, a good image to, like, show you. Okay, so this is one of the characters in the game. Her name is Bambolina, and this is her poly. This is, like, the removed, like, color, like, cell. This is the poly count.
Hello, Edward. What in the... What the... Why is the face so... What is the mouth?
It has shading.
I gotta move this onto my big monitor. Hold on.
It has shading.
Why is it... Wait a minute. Does it curve to the entire inside of the mouth?
Yep. Yes.
Why the fuck? This is awful.
Oh, you want to see something? It gets worse. You want to see the button, your main controller, like how you get around the game?
Oh no. Oh
look,
no.
Look.
What is this? Why? How? Hang on. Is that layered?
Yes.
What in the... I didn't even look at the top knob yet. What is that?
It's the controller.
What? No?
Yes.
This has the same amount of polys, like trying to render an actual football field in real time.
That's the controller.
Why does the creator hate you?
There's two.
There's two?
It's two creators that make this game series.
Guys, can we cool it with the polys? Guys, I think we gotta cool it.
Hold on, wait, I need to, like, show you probably, like, the most polygoned character. And, like...
Oh, God.
Hold on, you know what? You know Jumbo Josh, right?
Yeah, the big green and tall.
Here's, like, this is someone, like, trying to recreate the Jumbo Josh. The original one's the one on the left.
What in the hell? Why is it done like that? Your computer has to be hot enough to cook bacon. That's terrifying.
Oh yeah, no, this will cook your computer. This game cooks your computer.
Hey buddy, I got this entire needle full of Fent. Let me just stick it in you. And then my computer just explodes.
I have all the games.
I'm scared. How?
I have my computer loves Garden Bam Bam. What can I say?
I'm sure your computer doesn't. You've just tricked it into thinking it does.
I've gaslit my computer.
Yeah, you like Garden Bam Bam, don't you? I don't know how much you know how much I love Garden Bam Bam.
You've seen my shelf.
I've seen your
haven't you?
Twitter.
You've seen my Twitter.
I know your I know your Blue Sky. I've seen your socials.
Have you seen my shelf?
No, your what?
My shelf.
I'm afraid.
You should be. Hold on, I'm getting a picture. I
Oh,
love.
God.
This is my favorite. This is my favorite segment. Whenever I interview someone talking about Garten Ban, this is my favorite segment of the interview. Hold on, I need to get a picture of my shelf. Hold on. I need you to know that this is in my room. This is physically in my room. It is right beside my bed. I wake up in the morning and I turn my head and this is the first thing I see.
I'm concerned.
Look.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah?
Okay, hold on. I have several notes.
Yes.
I have several notes.
Yes.
I had to open this in my browser so that I could zoom in. First of all,
Yeah.
is that in the hanging up on the back? Is
Yes.
that the best ship photo from when you made from that ship competition that you entered?
Yes. I did. I printed it.
Is that a signed photo of Giggle Bitch?
Bitter giggle, excuse you.
Giggle Bitch.
Yeah, that's signed by the voice actor.
Okay. What is on the foot? What is the Josh? Hold on.
Or you mean the giant jumbo Josh head?
What is he holding?
Which one?
What is that? What? Oh, the friendship bracelet on the one's neck is really funny.
Thank you.
Josh. Why are the bird's eyes like that? That was the one reason. So
Oh
part
yeah,
of the
the
reason
Peppa Pig effect.
I hate when, like, I've seen the videos of Opila Bird, because that was like when it first started getting big. I watched the first playthrough that Markiplier did of it, and the way that those eyes are on that bird, I cannot do it.
Oh, you
dude.
mean like how it always looks like it's stoned?
And not even that, just like the unblinking dark
Oh, none of the
circles
characters blink.
that just seem to glare at you. Yeah, I can't do that. That makes I'm
Chat,
like,
because you know I have no self-control. Look at my shelf.
look at this shit. Hold on. I want to count. It's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Why so many of Josh?
I don't know. That's just what I end up collecting. There's a lot of Josh. There's a lot more of Ban though.
50, 51, 52, 53, 50. There's like 54 figures here, dude. What the fuck?
Oh wait, only 54?
I think, unless I missed some.
Why isn't it organized by color? It's organized by character. And also, some things are big and I can't organize it properly.
Why is there a yellow jumbo Josh?
Oh, I'm surprised you're pointing out the yellow one and not the pink, orange, or blue one.
I'm getting there. We were working our way down.
I mean, in the game, there are different colored Jumbo Joshes, just not characters, just art of them. So they exist somewhere.
Okay, who's the alien behind Ban?
That's Zulfius.
Yes. Who the fuck is Zophius?
Or no, not Zulfius. I think it's Nulfius.
What the fuck? Thank you for that clarification. I really would have gotten him confused otherwise.
I'm trying
Who
to...
the fuck is Nulfius?
Hold on, let me go get a screenshot of him.
Who's the pink one?
Which one?
Not the Josh one, the other pink one with the with the whole mouth.
Oh, that's Syringin.
Syringin?
Yeah.
You gotta be fucking kidding.
I'm not!
What do you, okay, hold on. Is he a bottle opener?
No, he's based off a shark. Hold on. Do you want to see what his actual model look like?
Yes, I would love some clarification. There's got to be like something
This
I'm
is
missing.
Syringin.
Thank you. This clarified so much that this is not a shark. You lied to me. What you have done
He's
is
a
lied to me.
hammerhead shark!
This
He's based off a hammerhead shark!
that looks like a hammerhead shark got erectile dysfunction. Like it looks. But what is happening? What are the hands?
He's a doctor.
Oh.
He's a surgeon. Syringin. Get it?
I.
Oh wait, actually you can't see in this photo, but I have like 3 other Gartna Bam Bam plushies that are on my bed. Hold on. I need to show you the one of the 2. Hold on.
There's. Okay,
I bought these at Target. I should show you. They're very big. They're like the size of a child.
Oh my god! I'm trying to say that a child.
They're literally sizes of children.
Holy shit! Oh, there is a launch figure on the side shelf. Hell yeah, dude!
Oh yeah, no, that's my launch figure. That's my wife.
I forgot you've gotten into Dragon Ball. You're one of us now.
Yeah, I'm not the. I just started the Was it the? What fuck was it? The Android Saga. I just started that one. What?
You said my sleeper agent phrase. I'm up. I'm awake.
What, Android?
Dude, favorite Dragon Balls ever. Favorite arc.
I haven't watched it yet. I just started it. I just met Trunks. I'm not. Go ahead.
Trunks' introduction so goated.
My
goat. My king. I'm gonna bang my desk, and I have neighbors. I'm beating my chest like a gorilla right now. I have such an unhealthy obsession with the Android Saga. I'm gonna give you one better. I think it's the single greatest bit of Dragon Ball ever created.
Okay.
Better than the Frieza Saga, better than the Saiyan Saga, better than Cell Saga, better than literally anything out of original Dragon Ball, anything out of GT, anything out of Super, the Android Saga, and I will include the fact onto that the Cell Saga is the most perfect quintessential Dragon Ball arc.
I'll be the judge of that because what was it? Again, we just finished the Frieza arc on the Android arc. Now, just started it. So far, I really fucking hate the Red Ribbon arc. And I know the Android and the Red Ribbons are connected. So I'm just, if it's gonna be anything like the Red Ribbon arc, I'm not gonna like it.
Not majorly. No, it's not. It's nothing like Red Ribbon Army. It's more so that they just used the Red Ribbon Army to reintroduce a villain and reintroduce the concept of like people wanting Goku dead, basically.
Right.
They don't really play a part in anything that goes on in the Android or the Cell Saga. So you're good on that front. Secondly, how dare you? Red Ribbon Army is one of the best OG Dragon Ball arcs ever.
It's not! It's the worst one!
So good. What are you talking about?
It's the
so
worst arc!
Funny.
It's so long, it has some of the most unbearable characters I've ever seen.
It's got some of the funniest and coolest characters you've ever seen.
No! Ader's the only good thing. Ader's the only good thing.
I love my boy Ader. He's also Ader. He's the protogen for us getting the Android Saga, which is dope. But also everything leading up to him, his like the fights going up that tower, the boss being like him getting 2 silver is really fun. I like the stuff with the doctor after where you get to see more of Ader, so Ader's an actual character. I like him going up Muscle Tower. It's so good.
I like Ader. Ader is good. Ader's like the one good thing from the Red Ribbon Army arc. Everything else but the Red Ribbon Army arc sucks.
What about him going through Muscle Tower and absolutely ripping the Red Ribbon Army apart?
Like I said, everything with Ader is good.
Tao Pai Pai, hello?
Which one was Tao Pai Pai again?
He's the assassin that wears the pink gi.
Oh, he's fine.
He's cool. What are you talking? He's so cool.
He's fine.
He breaks the pillar. He like. Yeah.
I got annoyed with him when I saw his brother, like with who was Tien and Chaozu's original master. Yeah, I got like he was fine, and then like I wanted him to stay dead. If he was dead, he should have stayed dead.
He should have stayed dead. I will agree with that. You know what?
But no, they made him like a robot, like Cyborg. Was like, no.
I mean, it still precursors again. That kind of tech precursors then being androids. So when you think about it, it's just another step to get to the android saga.
I mean, like, sure, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. Like, again, I hate the Red Ribbon Army. It has one of the most unbearable characters in it, and what's his name? The fucking ninja.
I forgot. Oh my god, I know who you're talking about. I forgot his name.
The purple ninja. And like he tried to like make Ader like fight Goku. He's like, oh, I am.
Murasaki.
I hate him.
Murasaki's funny. What are you talking
he's not. He's annoying.
Sergeant Major Purple is so cool.
He's so annoying.
He's so goofy.
Murasaki sucks.
Murasaki's meant to be a loser. He's so funny.
He gives me the almost same amount of rage Pilaf gives me, and I fucking hate Emperor Pilaf.
Dude, I hate Pilaf. Fuck Pilaf, dude. All my homies hate Pilaf.
I hate Pilaf so much. I've never had such a hatred for a character than I do for Pilaf. I hate Pilaf.
You know who I don't hate?
Who?
Murasaki.
I hate Murasaki. I hate him. He's like
so funny.
I don't find him funny. Like I find any character in Family Guy funnier than him.
That's a high honor.
he is not funny in the slightest. Like he's so annoying. He's like, oh yes, I am meant to be serious. Like no, you're not. No, get out. Get out.
Listen. He's great because he's exactly what I wanted, which was when you first see him, he's really cool, and then he starts to fight, and he's just the goofiest moron. He's an absolute loser, and I love seeing him lose. I
never wanted him to be. I'm like a mother, right? I get like and this is my child. Like I don't want this child. That's how I feel about him. Like I hate him so much.
I hate you. I don't even know you.
I hate Murasaki. And I hate the Red Ribbon arc. Ader was the best thing to come out of it. And the best thing the best thing of the Red Ribbon arc so far to me, because I haven't watched the Android arc yet, is the Red Ribbon arc ending. It was so long. Xeno, it was so long.
It is long. I'll give you this, because I as much as I'll defend it and die on this hill, I do understand people's complaints with it. It gets pretty boring at some places. Other places it's really fun. I like as well more so the concept of the Red Ribbon Army, like this organization that is just dedicated to collecting the Dragon Balls or like collecting the phenomena. The concept and the original execution, like when they're first introduced as well, with like Silver and everything, and like the concepts of the androids coming in, the early General stuff. I actually really I like General Blue.
I hate General Blue.
He's another one that I just like seeing fail. Like the early stuff is really enjoyable. I couldn't stand seeing
him. Oh my god, I'm just like, oh my god. Put a shirt on!
I had a Dragon Ball OC for a while that a buddy of mine made, because we did like Dragon Ball Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, that's so cool.
There's a system for it that exists that like is really, really fun, and I want to try to run it one day. But it like adds in ki and subclasses that focus on using ki. They add in the races from like Dragon Ball, so you have human, Majin, Kaioshin, Namekian, Frieza clan demon, and an android.
Oh, ooh, that's really
so
cool.
I made a character. I made Theta was his name.
Mhm.
He was an android who crash landed on, or he was a Saiyan who crash landed like Goku on Earth.
Yeah.
But instead of like just losing his memory, he was damaged,
Ooh.
found by the Red Ribbon Army, and turned into an android so that he would be basically a hunting machine for them.
Oh, that's really cool.
Very like Predator style.
Mm-hmm.
And in the world that our DM had created, instead of a Namekian being the keeper, like Kami was,
Yeah.
or like Kami being Namekian, it was a Majin.
Ooh, okay.
Who basically beat my character bad enough that they were like, cool, don't follow those guys anymore. I took the bomb out of your neck. Go do something different. And if I need ya, I'm gonna come collect ya.
That's really funny.
So I had played him. He was like Brock Sampson from Venture Bros.
Mm-hmm.
So he was Dr. Brief's bodyguard, because instead of Bulma looking for the Dragon Balls, it was Dr. Brief's.
Mm-hmm.
So he was like Dr. Venture. He would drive around in this shitty Winnebago and sunbathe with like his lab coat still on.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, me standing there hovering over him like a Winter Soldier style metal arm, just kind of like. And at one point, they got into a fight. Somebody throws a spear at the bus, and he's like, "They hit
me.
my bus."
Are you sure? There's an awful lot of them. They hit me with a truck.
Pretty
Okay.
much.
Oh my god. I also just realized we have just only started with my questionnaire. I got so off topic.
I don't know what HD is, but my doctor says I got 80 of them some bitches.
I'm killing you.
Kills you with mind.
Explodes you with my mind. Alright, I'm gonna hit you with my next question before I get off topic with Ban and Dragon Ball again. I'm gonna just end off with Garden Ban's the best thing ever. I'm gonna make you play it, and I hate the fuckhead ninja.
Murasaki!
I hate Murasaki! I will die on this hill. Murasaki sucks. So, alright, my second question. Was there any children's media that you want? Oh no, oops. That's the wrong one. So yeah, VeggieTales. You hate VeggieTales.
I don't hate VeggieTales. VeggieTales is chill. Passable. I just don't like how much the message was like the focus of everything.
Right,
I just wanted to watch the story.
Right, I didn't mean you hate VeggieTales. I'm sorry.
Yeah, VeggieTales.
You hate VeggieTales. What was something you hated or was disinterested as a kid that you actually grew up to like in your adulthood?
Okay. This was really weird. I used to hate like video games.
You hated video games?
I hated playing them.
What?
Okay, when I was really young, I grew up like kind of poor, so I lived with my grandparents as well as like my parents and my siblings and my aunts and uncles. We all lived either together or at times very close to each other, like within a half mile. So growing up, like everybody gamed. My uncles played games, my parents played games. My parents, one of my earliest memories is my dad for his birthday getting a PlayStation 1 and playing Driver in the living room.
Yeah.
And me being like astounded by it because I loved the way it looked and I was like, man, that's awesome. I want to try it. And then, after a couple of hours, people leave from celebrating birthday. He hands me the controller. I go to play it. I suck at it. Immediately the car wrecks. It crashes. Game ends. And
You
I'm
hate it because you sucked at it?
Yeah. So I like...
Can't be a reason.
No, like straight up, I would not play games because I didn't want to be bad at them. I felt embarrassed anytime I wasn't good at a game, and so I wouldn't pick it up.
Really?
Like, seriously. Like, it was, for years I was like that. Until I was like, I want to say 10 or 11. I really didn't play video games that much. I mean, besides, like, handheld. Handheld, I think, was the only thing I really played when it came to video games. Because I would play stuff like Mega Man Battle Network, which is not a difficult game. Like, it's really not. Or I would play, like, Chain of Memories on Game Boy Advance. Like, I would play Game Boy games. Because those aren't really difficult, and if you lose at them, you just can shut the game off and reload a save, or anything of that nature.
For a second, I thought you were gonna say, like, those aren't real games. I'm just like, what do you mean? I thought that's what you were gonna say.
Handhelds aren't real games. Let's see. No, I'm just kidding. But, like, when I was, like, really young and growing up, there were so many people around me that were better at games that it felt like nobody really wanted to sit and watch me play a game and be bad at it. So for a long time, like, I wouldn't pick games up, but I would watch, like, my uncles play games. But, like, my earliest experience with, like, a game that, like, I really fell in love with was, hi, it's a friend of mine. The first, like, the first game that I remember really falling in love with was Kingdom Hearts. And I remembered being, like, I never played it, because I was just like, I don't understand how it works. I don't get it. I'm bad at it. I don't want to touch it. But my uncle played through it when I was like 5. And being a kid sitting in the den, sitting on the couch while he's kind of like laying out in an armchair, going through like the first couple of options of the game, like, it blew my mind. But I was so scared of being bad at the game that I never played Kingdom Hearts until I was like 11 or 12 years old. Even though I claim it to be A, one of my favorite games of all time, and B, having a love for it since I was very young. It wasn't well into like middle and high school where I really started to play more video games and being like, oh, I'm really into this. Like, RPGs, I think, were like the big opening door for me of playing like Final Fantasy 8 and 9 and Chrono Cross and Chrono Trigger and games of that nature. Like, RPGs were what kind of helped like guide me into really being open to gaming. Because in an RPG, there's no real, like, it's not skill based, it's knowledge based.
Yeah.
I know that, like, these numbers together make the biggest number, and that's going to kill the boss faster, so I'll use this. Strategizing like that and getting through the game progression-wise was based off your knowledge of the game, not your skill at the game. And that, like, kind of led me into actually gaming more. And then in high school, like, falling in love with it and finding multiplayer games with friends that I had made in school, and then from there going to college and buying, like, my freshman year in college, buying my first ever console that I bought myself. And from there, then going into retro collecting and finding games that, like, oh, I missed out on this as a kid because I never played it because I was too scared to play it.
Because you didn't want to suck at it.
I didn't want to suck at it, man. I didn't want to feel like I sucked at it. Which, it's tough because, like, when you're in a house that we lived in, and you have at any one time like 5 to 10 people in and out of the space, you really don't get to feel like you can lock into a game.
Okay, I'll give you that. Then that's fair. I thought you were just like, you were just too embarrassed. Like, someone walks in, he's like, wow, Zeno, you really suck at this. It's like, no, I don't.
No, it was more like, more so, it was like I would start to play for a little bit, and then I would die a bunch, or wouldn't really get progression or do anything. It didn't feel like I was doing anything. And so then it was, hey, you've been on the TV too long. It's time for somebody else. Which is, again, is why like handhelds is, I think, more where I could take a handheld, go sit in my room, turn a lamp on, and just sit for like a couple hours.
Because handheld games are not real games to you.
They're not real games. Listen, there's some bite-sized games on like the Game Boy Color and even going into the Game Boy Advance that you cannot convince me are good games.
I mean, that's fair. I'll give you that.
There's some absolute dumpster fire bullshit that got put on the handheld.
No, that's fair. I'll give you that. I'm just so surprised that's video games is your answer.
And that's what, like, for a lot of people, I don't think I've ever talked about it that much because I've always been like so ingrained into video game culture and like been around people that were gamers and like people that were in that kind of scene. My uncles are like the stereotypical nerd, is usually what I say. Like, my uncles were the cool potheads in school who played video games and drove around at night and did cool things with cool people.
With cool people.
Yeah, like it was always like I knew about video games and I was always obsessed with them, but I didn't like playing them.
That's fair. I'm just surprised.
Look, I think like 2 people know that. And now multiple people know that. Isn't that fun?
Now everyone knows that.
Delete this.
No, it's reviews.
Delete this.
Delete this.
There's the gif of Will Smith from Men in Black where he like uses the neuralizer and then in the white flash it's like delete this shit.
I will move on to my next question though.
Yeah.
Who was your cartoon/movie hero as a kid? Whose adventure did you want to go on? Ash Ketchum, Harry Potter, to name a few examples.
Oh man. I gotta honestly probably like Final Fantasy 9 or 8 or 9. I will usually default to 9 because 9 was the one that I remember getting more into and as a kid being obsessed with.
Yeah.
My answers would either be like Mega Man or Final Fantasy 9. Specifically in 9, how it was like a return to them doing more fantasy-based stuff. And like you had characters that were everyone was going through something, everything felt relatable, but it was also still felt so magical and whimsical. Like your first interaction in that game is you get your shit punched in by your boss of a thieves guild who tells you that you're gonna kidnap a princess today.
Okay. Yeah, just
like
do
the
that.
like we locked in. This is what we doing, I guess. We're kidnapping a princess. All right, cool. And then immediately after learning this and kind of learning how combat works and some of the mechanics, you're thrown into the perspective of the Black Mage VV, and it's like, cool. Now you're gonna go watch a theater show. You're walking through a castle town, going to see a theater show, and people are talking about this card game that's really popular in town. And oh no, your ticket's a fake. Well, now I found this street kid who's gonna help me sneak into the castle to go watch the show. And it narratively, it gave you so many perspectives at once and gave you this like expansive world. It just felt endless to me as a kid. I remember like the very first time I was playing it with my brother, aka my brother was playing it and I'm sitting there watching him.
Yeah. Because you didn't want to play it because you were too scared to be bad at it.
Of course. So I'm sitting there watching him play it, and the first time he got an airship, he had flown it around and was looking at the map, and I was like, whoa, this is so cool. And he's like, here, you can look at it for a minute. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Oh.
And I sat there for like 5 minutes, spinning the airship in a circle, learning how to make it go up and down, learning how to make it move, getting on and off of the airship, flying it back into the city that you can like park it at.
Yeah.
And just being like, this is incredible. This is astounding. I wish I could fly an airship.
This is astounding.
Wow, it's crazy. I wanted to own an airship and to fly.
Damn, it made you do that?
Dude, it was like I was obsessed with it. There's a notebook somewhere in a storage unit somewhere that has a notebook in it from when I was in elementary school where I drew Mega Man Robot Masters and Final Fantasy characters. Because they were cool as hell.
Okay. Well, moving on from, like, heroes, then, who's a character you hated in a piece of media? And to this day, do you still hate them, and why?
I have a list.
Okay. Okay.
So I have a list that I call my like hot take I hate characters, basically.
Hot take I hate. I love that. Please share with me.
So it's a little much.
Okay.
We've got things like Angelica from Rugrats.
This is not the first time I've heard Angelica from Rugrats.
The banger pick. Control Freak from Teen Titans.
That's like the sweaty nerd guy, right?
Yup.
Okay.
Why are you such a creep? Why are you so gross to everyone you talk to? Every word out of your mouth is disgusting. I hate you. Die.
Okay.
Like, I can't stand him.
Okay.
Leela from Futurama.
Why?
I don't care what anyone says, she is the most problematic character in that show. Look at most of the plot premises, and 90% of the time, she acts like she knows what the answer is, and then fucks things up.
Okay.
Stop talking down to my man Fry. He is a himbo, and we love him.
Okay.
Dr. Venture and Venture Brothers.
Okay.
I showed extremely scratch. I'm not crashing out yet. It's fine.
He's about to.
Listen. I got another one for you, and grow up. Shut up, dude. Get this guy out of here. Who invited this chuckle fuck? Get him out of here.
So okay, Leela, Venture Bros guy. Who else?
Dr. Venture. Okay. Specifically, Lust and Brotherhood.
Lust and Brotherhood?
I hate her. I never want to hear her. I love you, Laura Bailey. Never think that this is bad-mouthing Laura Bailey. I love her for everything she does. She's a wonderful voice actress. I adore her. But Lust in every interaction just makes me uncontrollably angry, where I'm just like, I don't want to hear you talk anymore.
I've never heard of this woman before, and you despise her greatly.
Yes. The Blue Doctor guy from the Poison episode of Star Wars The Clone Wars.
That's so specific.
It's an episode that was like this big 2-part special they did where they were like, will Padme die? And it's like, no, obviously Padme's not gonna die, because she, like, the third movie exists. What are you talking about? They advertised it like this big drama of like, he's going to poison Naboo and kill everyone. What will we do? And I'm like, you can't give me a suspenseful thriller about a character when the character is alive in a movie that comes after the prequel show.
I guess they did. They did do that, though.
He's a useless villain. He has an annoying voice. He's boring. I hate him. I wish he didn't exist.
God damn.
Listen.
I'm listening.
Blue from Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends.
That's fair. That's also new. I've not heard anyone list him off.
Fuck that snot-looking rat.
That blue motherfucker.
This blue raspberry-looking jolly pop fuck. I'm so sick of everything he does. I honestly, this is gonna be a little tiny crash out, just an itty bitty one. I hate rewatching Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. I love that show, I really do. I think like all of the episodes that don't focus on Blue, especially the movie when it's them finding Wilt's creator.
Yeah.
That movie, fantastic. You want to know why? Because it has the least amount of Blue. He makes that show insufferable. I cannot stand him.
But Wilt, if you do it, it'll hurt my feelings.
You know what? I thought about that. And I realized I don't care. And Wilt was on point for that. He was real. There's a couple in Teen Titans. There's a couple, because it's more so like characters that I didn't like anything that they did in the show. Overload, Gizmo. I just don't like Gizmo's voice. He's so awful.
Okay.
Anytime he opens his mouth in the original animated series, I just want him to shut up. I'm so tired of hearing him talk all the time. The guy who was very racist towards Starfire for no reason.
Oh yeah.
Called her a Traki or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't like that guy. But yeah, screw that guy. Hate him. We don't stand that guy in this household. Alvin and the Chipmunks. No, I will not elaborate.
You are going to elaborate. Hold on. Explain.
Alvin and the Chipmunks. This is not specifically the Jason Lee ones. Jason Lee, I adore you. I miss my name is Earl. This is specifically to both the original 80s animated direct-to-video movies, as well as the Chipmunk actors themselves from the live-action Chipmunk movies.
Do you hate the Chipmunks and the Chipettes?
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why?
I hate everything about them. It's insufferable. I want you to actually look at me and tell me one good thing about either the movies or the animated direct-to-video movies.
They're like icons, though.
Nope. Nope. That's not an excuse. You're excusing them. That's not giving me a reason they're good. Stop excusing them and give me a reason they're good.
They're like iconic. They're fucking the start of like Nightcore, for goodness sake.
Crazy. You're telling me that they took music that was already popular and a format that was already popular and just pitched it up?
I want to know. What, do you just think they're annoying?
Insufferably so. To the point, I have watched the first movie, not recently, but recently.
Mm-hmm.
And I got about halfway through it before I was like, I feel like I'm going insane. Like I'm actively using like CIA torture methods to drive myself to insanity. I hate the Chipmunks.
So if I were to ever bring you to an Alvin and Chipmunks concert, you would not go with me?
Oh no, I'd absolutely wait. Joe's calling me. Hold on.
Oh my god! Wait, answer. I'll answer it.
What's up, buddy? Should I put you on speaker?
Yeah, put him on speaker. I want to hear Joe.
Hold on, Joe. Hold on. Hang on. Let me turn off my noise canceling so I can make sure you're audible. Alright, go ahead, buddy. What was that?
No shot. When asked why are the Chipmunks good, Tim's like, they started Nightcore.
It wasn't your question, Joe!
Joe, would you call the chipmunks good?
I honestly can't think of a single time where I wasn't a child that I enjoyed a chipmunk's property.
Yeah, they're bad, right?
No.
Yeah, they suck.
No. Wait, what do you say?
Put those little shits in a blender.
I mean, they almost could have gotten in a blender.
Hunt them.
Punt them.
I thought you said hunt them.
Both.
They should have stayed on that fucking tropical island for the chipwreck. How many fucking movies did they make? Like 7?
I think they have like 4 movies.
I think there's like 4.
They're throwing off the fucking ecosystem. Chipmunks ain't supposed to be on a tropical island, bro.
Alright, I'm gonna throw you into the sun now.
Alright.
Yeah, Joe, get out. You already had your episode, Joe.
Alright, so back to characters that I absolutely hate and wish would die. Next up on the chopping block, Chaozu.
What? Why do you hate Chaozu?
I'm kidding.
I was
Peanut.
supposed to say.
Peanut loves Chaozu. To tell you, I do enjoy Chaozu a lot. I actually got Peanut at like one of the last conventions I went to. I got her a Chaozu sticker.
Aww.
I do. There is a Dragon Ball character that I actually cannot fucking stand.
Who?
I shouldn't open
Do
my
it.
mouth.
Do it. Who?
I hate everything and anything that has to do with Piccolo and the Namekians.
What? Why? Give me your reason.
the biggest Tian stand did not just say they don't like Chaozu.
Why don't you like Piccolo or the Namekians?
Okay, hang on. Let me clarify.
Okay, I'm
Let me
waiting.
clarify something.
I'm waiting. I'm bated breath waiting.
Bro, you do not hate Hang on. Hang on.
Go ahead.
Piccolo pre-Namekian saga? Banger. Piccolo in the Lord Slug movie? Banger.
Mm-hmm.
Piccolo in Dead Zone? Banger. Piccolo post anything Namekian saga bores me.
Well, because he's a good guy?
No, because he just doesn't do anything. I gotta turn my noise suppression back
Oh
on.
my god.
I find him, Brad, he's like, you don't like Hellzone Grenade. You know what? Hellzone Grenade's absolutely cool. Tell me one time it's been useful. Go ahead.
I don't know anything about Hellzone. That's me between you and Joe.
Yeah, exactly.
Wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Well,
Tell me where I'm wrong.
Well, while Joe's typing that, like, so what? You just think like Piccolo doesn't do anything? You don't like it because of that?
I think that everything that goes on in Namekian Saga and post-Namekian Saga makes the Namekians look like chumps. Up to this point, I watched this man and anything that was even close to a Namekian absolutely body the shit out of the Z-Fighters on more than one occasion. I watched this man absolutely get, like Demon King Piccolo, I watched this man's father absolutely put the clap on multiple Dragon Ball characters. Stand on his side saying Piccolo would do it. Hey, shut your mouth. Shut your shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut up. I'll put hands on you. Don't make me. There's a spoiler I can't say, but you know what I'm thinking about in the Cell Saga. There's Tien's my man. Shut your dirty mouth. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. to get your head. Shut the fuck. Ban that guy. Mod, ban that guy.
No, don't ban Joe. It's funny. This is content.
I have. I hate that they waste Namekians. They absolutely waste them.
Do they just not use them? Do they just not use them anymore after?
No! Take Toriyama's fave character out your mouth. Maybe if Toriyama actually did something with him. Fuck, man.
But like, isn't like Piccolo like becomes like a really good uncle to like Gohan's kid?
Look me in my eyes and see where I give a single rat's ass about Pan.
Why aren't you? What? But she's so cute.
Look me in my eyes and tell me where I give a single rat's ass about Pan.
Wait, you don't like Piccolo being an uncle? You don't like that? Like that segment?
Nope.
What? But he's so good at it.
Nope. I hate him in Super. I hate him in Superhero. I hate him in honestly, I hate him in GT.
What?
Brother disappoints me every outing he has. Actually, you know what? I will give you credit. He does do a little bit. He does a little bit during the Android saga. I'll give you that credit. But nah. Anything past that, he's a joke. He's a chump. He's a washout.
And Piccolo is like one of my like top 3 favorites.
I'm so sorry. I hate him past Android saga. I gotta give him. I hate Namekians like after Namekian saga. I hate Piccolo after the Android saga.
But like it doesn't. But he's so hot though.
I'm so proud of you. You know what? I'm so happy that you can admit that to yourself. That's not giving me a reason to like him. The racism is great. No, wait. He's not even in GT for like 10 minutes? Yeah, exactly. That's my it's my point. Anytime he does show up, I'm like, hey, thanks for stopping by. Where have you been? Yeah, that movie does rock. I'll give you that. I like Orange, but guess what? I hate him in Superhero.
But why? He does
Because
stuff.
He doesn't fucking do anything. He wishes to the dragon and then gets into a fight with androids that aren't even cool androids. And then kills an inferior creature. A shell, an imitation of a boss that they have fought in before.
But he still did something. You're saying if he didn't do anything though.
Kim?
What?
Look me in my eyes.
Not again.
Look me in my eyes.
I'm looking into your eyes.
I don't like the Gammas. I stand on this hill.
I think
the Gammas are boring.
Oh my!
It's boring. He's boring. Your favorite is boring. Your Oomphy is boring.
You are starting so many problems. So, who else do you hate?
Okay, this one's gonna be a little weird.
Okay.
But it's fine. Sai Saichi from Mobile Gundam Fighter G Gundam.
I don't know who that character is, so pop off.
He's the pilot of the Dragon Gundam. He's the fighter for Neo China. He's a kid who annoyingly does kid things and pees himself when he gets scared.
Okay, that's everything I need to know then.
Yeah, he's a boring ass character that I hate. I cannot stand him anytime he's on screen. I want a different character. Okay. Paul from Pokemon.
Paul? Why?
He's a dick.
Okay. No, actually, no, wait, yeah, you're right. I'm remembering Paul now. Purple hair.
He put fucking hands on my Chimchar. Fuck that nerd.
He wasn't even your Chimchar.
In my heart and soul he was when I was a kid. one of the like fondest I ever got for like a Happy Meal-esque toy was when Burger King or McDonald's, I can't remember which, did a Pokemon Diamond crossover thing.
That was Burger King.
Was it Burger King?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was Burger King. Because Burger King had all the best Pokemon toys.
Yeah, I had the Piplup carrying case for Pokemon cards with the card. I got to like open a pack that came with it, and I got a hollow. I think it was hollow Monferno. I don't know where that card is now, and I wish I could get another copy of it. I probably could, but it was the first Pokemon card that was ever like mine, that I immediately was like, this is my new personality. I like this Fire Monkey. Fire Monkey is awesome. So then to see Paul absolutely punt the shit out of that monkey, I was like, I hate this guy. Bye, I hope he dies.
That's fair. I'll give you that. That's very fair. It's just really funny to me. Is there any other honorable mentions that you hate?
DJ, I'm kind of like going down the list and picking and choosing.
How big is your list?
According to my note app, it's 147 lines.
You get to list 3 more.
3 more?
Yeah. That's so many. Oh my god.
Yes. So, okay. Raphael from the 87 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles TV show.
Why?
He only says snarky one-liners and mean things to the other turtles, especially to Donatello, and Donatello is my favorite.
Okay, Al'll give you that. Donatello's my favorite.
Stop bullying my best friend. He's cool.
He's cool. Alright, your next one.
Okay, okay. Let me find. Oh, yeah, this one will work. Bubbles from Powerpuff Girls.
What? Why?
She's too bratty, annoying, and every time I hear her voice, it feels like I'm sticking needles in my ears.
Okay.
She's a brat. She gets them into so much trouble just by being the. I refuse to let you be the biggest.
She's like a child. like she's like innocent. She's just a girl. I could understand some of the others, but like, oh, Auntie, thank you for subscribing.
I'm gonna fall over.
Like, she's just a girl. God.
I didn't say that it had to be like a good answer. I just told you characters I hated. I don't like.
I told you I didn't have to agree with your characters that you hated.
Bubbles is annoying. I hate hearing anything. Like, if it's a Bubbles-centric episode, I'm like, nope. Party. To also be fair, though, Buttercup is my favorite.
Oh, of course, Buttercup's your favorite.
Hell yeah, dude! I love my absolute dumpster trash monster.
Okay, what's your last third one that you hate?
We're gonna end on a very strong note.
Oh God.
We're gonna end on an extremely strong note.
When you say strong, I don't like that.
I'm like 40 years, but poor Joe. You're allowed to be. I specifically. This one started for. Let me give some background to this.
Okay, we're building up. We're building it up.
So when I was in high school.
Yes.
A buddy of mine, like that was when I really started to get into anime.
Okay.
That was when like Buttercup is kind of cracked. Yeah, Buttercup is a banger. Like, I love any of the Buttercup centric episodes where specifically it's like allowing her to be more tomboyish or be more like, yeah, you can enjoy the things that you enjoy, Buttercup. You're fine. Like, I like those episodes.
I like Blossom.
It's a good pick. Blossom has some banger episodes too. When she gets her like secondary powers, that episode rocks. It's an allegory for puberty. Anyways, so well, I was just getting into anime, and the first anime I had ever watched was Soul Eater.
Okay.
The very first anime I ever watched.
Why do I feel like I know who the character is?
I'm gonna let you guess. Who do you think?
Is it Excalibur?
No.
Okay. Okay, keep going then.
So, my friend group, who all were nerds that watched anime,
Yes.
were also, like, I had started to get them into it.
Mm.
And I had a friend of mine who was very convinced that he was like Black Star.
Oh, okay. So you hate Black Star because of your friend?
I fucking hate any goddamn line. When he's not being cool. Like his fights with Mifune, I really, really like.
Okay.
A lot of his fights where it's like Black Star's locking in. Just cause like I like those fights because I like the concept of the character.
Yeah.
But then when he starts, like, when he gets braggadocious and egotistical and opens his mouth, it reminds me of that person, and I immediately just get the most visceral hate. My body, I will skip portions of the anime. Characters I hate. Griffith. Fuck Griffith. All my homies hate Griffith. What's the guy on TikTok that like reviews chapters of Berserk? He's like an older guy in his 50s or 60s.
I don't know. I don't know.
I can't remember his name, but he's like an older gentleman who like his daughter has got him to start reading Berserk, and he really likes it.
Yeah.
And he got to the portion where Griffith pops off and becomes a queen, and I can't remember exactly what he said, but he was like, "May his name forever be forgotten in infamy." Like he hates Griffith. Like dude was broken. But yeah, those are just like, my list extends from like pettiness to like genuine character flaws where I'm like, I hate this specific character. Joe knows who I'm talking about. I don't remember his name, but I know that I love his videos. I love his reviews on the chapters. Yeah, he reviews it with his daughter. He's so cool. But like it ranges from like virile pettiness to just me being like, this is not a well-written character. This is not a good character. There's no reason to enjoy this character.
It's just crazy. All right, I'll accept it. Sure. Let me pull up the next question before I lose my mind. Oh, okay. What piece of media traumatized you as a kid, and does it still haunt your dreams to this day?
I got a few.
Okay.
This questions I did read, and I was like, bro, I'm about to pull out some weird shit.
Oh boy, we love the weird shit.
So I got a couple.
Okay.
First of all, this might have been an answer before, this might not have been, but it's one that always sticks with me. The fucking clown from Brave Little Toaster.
I've never heard of this answer before.
Okay, so there's a scene in the movie Brave Little Toaster.
Uh-huh.
Do you know Brave Little Toaster?
I know that people had a crush on, like, the vacuum cleaner, I think. That's as far as
That's terrible. That was not the answer I thought I would get from that.
That's the only thing I do. Like, a lot of people had a crush on the vacuum cleaner from the Brave Little Toaster because he had, like, a really sexy voice.
Because he's voiced by the guy who does the Haunted Mansion.
Well, yeah, because that's why.
I hate that. That's awful. That's terrible.
Well, now you know that, I know of it. I never watched it, but I know of the Brave Little Toaster in the premise.
It was done by Hyperion Pictures, which is like this third-party animation company. It was meant to be like, hey, the production on this movie rivals Disney.
Yeah.
And it's why like a lot of people confuse it to be a Disney movie, even though Hyperion was bought by Disney and the IP was then licensed out for them to do like sequels, and that's where you get
Right.
Brave Little Toaster to the Rescue and Brave Little Toaster Goes to Mars. But in the original movie, there's a scene where they're camping out in the woods and they all sleep in the wilderness. And Toaster goes to sleep, and when Toaster goes to sleep, they have a dream about being attacked, basically. It's to the vacuum cleaner. Yeah, being attracted to Kirby was not on my bingo card. But there's this dream where, like, the kid they're looking for is cooking toast, and smoke starts to billow out of it. I can actually, let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Brave little toaster clown scene.
I don't know who who the clown is. I don't know who you're talking about.
Oh, I found it. Oh, this is literally just the dream sequence.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I can play it on stream, because copyright.
Wait, yeah, there's the face for you. That way you can take
I
a pull
will.
for
Oh,
the
let me
face.
I'm like looking at the clip as I'm like, hold on. The clown.
Chat.
Hold on, I'm like looking at like.
Kind of skimming through it. Like, it's this dream sequence of, like, a cozy American home circa 1980s. Look at the small child cooking toast. Before, like, smoke demon kidnaps child. Clown monster kills toaster. Like, it's... Bro, the bear from Balto. I forgot about the bear from Balto. Dude, the bear from Balto 2 when he's in the cave and, like, the reflections and shit start happening.
I've never watched Balto.
It's another, like, third-party animation that I think you would really enjoy. It's a wolf dog who's not accepted by dogs because he's part wolf, and not accepted by wolves because he's part dog. It's based on a...
Oh, wait, no, I do remember Balto. I remember Balto because I remember a friend who had a crush on Balto.
That's... There's a lot to unpack there.
I like that I keep mentioning, like, oh yeah, someone had a crush on this character.
But that used to be my favorite movie when I was a kid, and for some reason I forgot that scene with the ring race from the animated Lord of the Rings were terrifying. But I forgot that scene had existed. Even as a kid, I would always I would have zoned out by that point and then come back to the movie after the dream sequence.
Yeah.
But it fucked me up. Like, I was so terrified of. I couldn't go down a hallway when I was a kid because I was like, the scary clown monster's gonna get me.
the scary clown.
A weirder one that I could give you for, like, traumatized.
Okay.
I don't know what it was. I don't know why. I cannot tell you what deeper understanding this says about me.
All right.
Do you know the Aladdin movie?
Yes.
Done by Disney. A small little picture called. Okay.
Yes, I know about Aladdin.
Do you know the direct-to-video sequels?
Yes.
Okay. The King of Thieves.
I'm aware of that.
Okay, the one where his dad and they have, like, the golden hand that they, like, it's the hand of Midas. So the bandit captain that, like, attacks and tries to kill Aladdin and his dad from that movie.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I had a nightmare that he, like, basically, like, the claw hand weapon that he had cut into my wall and was trying to attack me and then chased me through my house. I was like 4.
I'm sorry, that's really funny.
I couldn't watch that movie, and it made me scared of, like, sitting in the hallway at my old house. I couldn't sit in the hallway because I was like...
It's really funny, though. I'm sorry.
Like, that movie terrified me, and I don't know what it was. I watch it now as an adult, and I'm like, I don't get what I was so scared. What is wrong with me?
That's really funny, though.
Yeah, of all things, Disney's direct-to-video Aladdin 3 is what got me as a kid.
That's so good. Well, what was there anything else that traumatized you, or was it like those were the two primary?
I'm trying to think, like, when I was a kid, like, probably the only other thing that I can really think of. There's, like, the two that really come to mind are the first Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie.
The first one?
Yes.
What about it?
So I was 6 when I saw that movie. And you know, when you're that young, your parents are like, okay, cover your eyes.
Oh boy, yeah.
During like certain scenes, and it's the scene where Green Goblin gets hit by his own board. And it was because it's in that dark area. It's a person, you know, Spider-Man's getting beat up, and me as a kid, I'm like, no, not Spider-Man. And my mom's like, cover your eyes. I'm like, okay. And I look away, and then I peek. And the moment I peek is when he gets stabbed. So, and as a kid, like, I immediately, that freaked me out. And I remember, like, I had nightmares for a week about it. And I was like, I don't know what scared me about it. I just knew thinking about it scared me. And then, like, maybe 2 or 3 years later, I watched it again. And I was like, oh, that isn't that bad. He's just like, he's just acting. He's fine. Whatever.
He just got stabbed. It's okay.
It's fine. And the other one being, you know, the animated movie Monster House?
Yeah.
So, something about the way the house moved whenever it, like, attacks at the end of the movie. It got scared by the CGI skeleton in Spider-Man 1. Joke's on you, I was only scared by the mask that the Green Goblin wore, so... no, I have, like, really bad arachnophobia.
Okay, that's right.
And so, like, at that one point of having, like, how the house moved, for some reason my brain was like, that would be worse if it was, like, if it, like, had spider legs and moved around like spider legs.
Okay.
I then proceeded to have the same reoccurring nightmare for a month about being chased by the monster house, but it had spider legs.
I'm sorry, that's just really funny. I'm thinking about it.
It's goofy. It's goofy when you think about it, because the way the house moves in the movie is like parts of the house turn into hands and it drags itself.
Yeah.
And that kind of adds to the like design of the house
The
or whatever.
nightmare fuel to it.
Yeah. But it's not like exceptionally scary, but for some reason it on spider legs, my brain was like Monster House traumatized you too. If you or a loved one has been traumatized by Monster House, you may be entitled to compensation.
I would I don't think I was traumatized by it. I had the CD as a kid and I watched it all the time, so like I don't think I was traumatized by it, honestly.
See, that's the stark contrast for you, man. Some people watch Monster House and they're like, silly movie about Monster House, and then there's me who's like, Spider Monster House is coming to your house, it's gonna get you.
He's like, oh no, no. I mean, like, the only thing that traumatized me as a kid was like Slappy from Goosebumps.
Oh, dude, the executioner from the night, the one where the kid gets sent back in time.
Yeah. Yeah.
That one. I had that book, and I had to do a report on it when I was in like 3rd grade. And I remember one night, like, getting up to use the bathroom, and the light in I had like this lamp that it was much more mood lighting than anything else.
Yeah.
I turned it on, and the only thing I could see in the dark was his face staring at me.
Yeah.
It terrified me to the point that, like, I got scared walking around at night because of that book cover where I just was like, something's gonna come out and grab me.
It's gonna get me. I don't want it to get me.
I don't want it meant to get me. Tell it to leave me alone.
Go away! Go away!
Away!
Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna move on from trauma, if that's alright with you. And I'm gonna ask my favorite question. Who was your first fictional crush as a kid, and does that crush still linger to this day?
Baby! Let me tell you something.
I'm listening.
We're gonna get real close for a minute.
Okay.
We're gonna actually hold on. Let me explain something to you.
Okay.
The Dire. Dire. Chokehold. Shigo from Kim Possible.
Shigo from Kim Possible?
Shigo from Kim Possible.
That's a good answer.
First of all,
I'm listening.
my sister was the Kim Possible fan. But we watched it together because it was one of those shows that, like, hey, all the kids can watch a Disney Channel show, and they all enjoy it for one reason or the other. Bro, back up. I'm backing up. Hold on, I'm rewinding. Even though you're 8 years behind, I'll wait for you to rewind while I continue gushing about how, man, Shigo, what a woman. I also, like, going through it, like, it bounces back and forth, because then on the other hand, the firefighter rescue ranger from Rescue Rangers, Billy Blazes, that's his name. I always forget his name. Billy Blazes from Rescue Rangers.
Okay.
Dude was built and had a hell of a cop stash. It's like, wow. What a man.
What a man.
What a man. What a man.
Oh my god. Well, I've been like sniffling this whole time. I don't know if like either Czech have heard me or like you heard me. I need to like genuinely go grab like a tissue. Hold on.
Grab a tissue.
Yeah, entertain chat for a moment. Hold on.
Yeah, sure, got you totally. Chad, don't tell my phone more shampoo. I'm finishing this shit off before they get back. Nobody say anything. I don't want to. Some warm bar soap too. That's good stuff. Delicious. All right, I think I've got like a bar of soap and a couple of bath bombs for the road. These should last me until I get to Joe's house.
Okay.
Hi, welcome back.
Did you get into any trouble?
No,
what do you mean worst ASMR? What did you do?
Nothing.
What did you do?
Nothing. I didn't do anything.
What did you do?
Rescue Heroes, you fool. I love Rescue Heroes. What about Rescue Heroes?
So, okay, I'm guessing you still like Shigo.
Oh, Rescue Ranger, right. What's the rat from Rescue Rangers called?
Gadget?
Gadget, yeah.
Or like Gidget, or like something?
Gadget goes on that list as well.
Her?
Yeah.
I mean, alright. Bet. Fair enough.
Listen, a strong, independent woman that with the brains and the brawn to boot. My kind of gal.
I mean, fair enough.
The Hex Girls, just like, that's the blanket statement of like, bro, who did have a crush on the Hex Girls? Am I right?
Who didn't?
Up top. Rogue. Oh, Rogue from X-Men Evolution.
Okay.
That's a nut. Like, it changed something in my brain when I watched that for the first time and was like, man, I think I really like Rogue. And then later on being like, no, it's just I was attracted to Rogue. However, on the flip side of that coin, I was also attracted to Wolverine from X-Men Evolution.
Which very much. Do you still? I gotta know. Do you still like Gadget from Rescue Rangers?
Yeah, hell yes. She's strong. She's independent. She's a genius inventor.
There's no shame. I just wanted to know.
Hell yes.
I'm proud of you. Good job.
Hell yeah. Gadget pride.
Gadget pride. Was there any like fictional crushes that you look back on and like you regret though? Like you're just like, ugh, why?
Like I'm cringing at them?
Yeah.
A lot. A
You name me
lot.
one.
So, well, you want an anime one?
Sure.
The Doctor from Bleach.
The Doctor from Bleach.
Christopher Buffy scene from Evolution is forever ingrained in my mind. Yeah, where they dance. Yeah, that's probably that changed my brain chemistry because that's the one I point to the most often when people are like, "Why do you like Rogue?" I'm like, "Here you go. Here you go." So the Doctor he's the fucking I forgot. Help.
What
I can't remember his name.
Who?
Why did you send me Joe just sent me a photo of Billy Blazes from Rescue Heroes? Shut up. What is his name? He's one of the captains in Bleach. Bleach Doctor.
Which one?
Guy. Mayuri. Kuratsuchi. He's the weird one. He's the freaky, like...
Yeah, you
Next
like
time I won't be so kind before I cut you open.
I see. I'm seeing.
Maybe if you remember correctly, you'll behave.
Freak.
Yes. I was like, this dude's wildly insane. I was into it, and then I got, like, out of that phase and was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I'm a little disappointed in myself.
That's really funny, though.
He's gross. He's real grody looking. He, like, it's worse because his Bankai, his release of his weapon, is a giant, like, baby. Like, a giant baby centipede monster thing that spits poison gas into the air. That's his power. And I was attracted to that guy.
You proud of yourself?
No. I am not. Never. Kuratsuchi, you hold a horrific place in my heart, one that I wish I could forget.
One that you wish you could rip out.
Absolutely blur it from my memories.
Oh my god, you ever have you ever have a time when like your nose like gets really like congested because of like some weird corner of your nose is like acting up?
It's called a sinus infection. I get those all the time.
It's not a sinus infection!
It says you. Where's your medical degree?
Do you have one?
No.
Then shut the fuck up! Oh my god.
I did have a crush on Orochimaru. Look at that man's tongue.
Ew! Oh, I might need to go blow my nose again. I'm so sorry.
Bring the entire tissue roll with you. Just bring a like a toilet paper roll
I'm just gonna
and wrap
do
it
that.
around your head.
Do that. Hold on.
God, I'm eating more soap. Hold on. Oh. Oh, it's so delicious. It's my favorite pastime. I'm full. God, I couldn't have another bite. Listen, I need when Tim comes back, I need you guys to all say like,
I hate having
Bam
a
Bam is mid or
stuffy
something.
nose. Ochimaru is a wild hear me out. Is that one of your hear me outs?
I made the joke. I was just like, imagine really being down bad for Orochimaru. The guy that like screams, "Yeah, I listened to Korn. How'd you know?"
Yeah.
He's such a he screams emo kid, but not a cool emo kid.
Not a cool one.
Emos are cool, man. Emos are rad as hell. Take the Hex Girls for example. No, just kidding.
The entire Hex Girls.
That's goth, not emo. I want you to look me in my eyes and tell me how much I don't give a fuck.
You really need people to look you in the eye for things, don't you?
It demands their attention, utmost, and yeah.
Also, I'm just gonna say this to chat. I'm gonna do this thing where if my nose gets too stuffy, I'm gonna mute my microphone on OBS, but Zeno will still hear me blow my nose. So.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. I get nose ASMR. Fuck you, chat.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute overall because you're a freak dude now. Yeah, get nose ASMR. I'm killing you.
You're so welcome for that one. Oh, man, that's funny.
I'm going to kill you and then kill you again.
Kill you again.
Yeah, nose ASMR. Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
I like Korn and Radiohead. How'd you know? I do like Korn and Radiohead. Unironically, I think that there are some songs by both groups that are pretty fun to listen to. If I really just want a butt rocky, like, I want to throw my head and my neck all out of whack, I'm gonna listen to it. Yes. I love both bands. Korn especially. I like falling away from me. I will rock out to every time. Fuck you. I like Korn. I figured. I looked over at Discord and saw it muted. It was like, ah.
No, yeah, my OBS mic was muted because I was blowing my nose again. Oh my god, I'm not even sick. It's like it just suddenly happened. It's like
allergies, man.
It's probably allergies, probably.
Weather is changing. We're getting older. Things are passing us by daily. That's why you should try new Azumarill. Azumarill is dedicated medicine designed to help you and your body recover from seasonal allergies.
Azumarill not a drug, it's a Pokemon! No, it does sound like a drug.
Doesn't it suck how much it sounds like a drug you could take for, like, seasonal allergies?
There's a lot of Pokemon names that sound like drug names. Like, I will not lie, a lot of Pokemon names sound like drug names. Like, there's one that I'm thinking of, but what's the name? Excelsior. The
Excelgor or whatever it is.
Excelgor.
Yeah.
That sounds like a drug.
If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with mesothelioma, you might need to try Dratini. Dratini is a new medication designed to help the body recover from late-stage mesothelioma.
It sounds legit. I hate it.
If you or a loved one is suffering from dietary restrictions, Magirna is right for you. I'm like 83. Yeah, I'm 104. Hi, Oil.
Oh my god. Well, we're
yeah, dude. Don't you know I'm ancient? Don't you know I'm 104?
Yeah, you look 104.
Hey.
I'm gonna move on to my next section of questions, which is about toys and items and settings.
Oh, dude, let's fucking go.
We're talking about some toys. What was your everything toy as a child? The toy you carried around everywhere that you absolutely treasured as a kid? And I'm gonna blow my nose while you're answering this.
Hell yeah. There's kind of a short and a long answer, because the easy answer that I could say is like my Game Boy.
Right.
Because like so again, we grew up so poor. We were so poor, we lived out of a shoebox, and me and my brother and sister had to share the same piece of dental floss. Try Scrump. When we were, so, like, I grew up poor.
Yeah.
And getting new things like that wasn't an often occurrence.
Right.
But the Game Boy was affordable. We could, mind you, I got a Game Boy technically late. I got a Game Boy Color. I never had the original Game Boy. I got a Game Boy Color. And it was like 2002. So like me, my brother, and my sister each got our own because it was cheap and affordable.
Right.
A game console that's like we could take on the go, that all it took was batteries. My parents just invested in a lot of batteries. I wasn't an iPad kid, I was a Game Boy kid. It's the same thing, but the screen wasn't touchable. So like I took it everywhere with me, man. I remember going to like, we'd go into town or we'd go to a restaurant and I'd have on cargo pants with all of the pockets having Game Boy games in them and my Game Boy stuffed into my side pocket. I had ice soup 3 times a week. We couldn't afford to eat it 8 times. We didn't have enough ice. We could only afford 3 times a week. every other day we had to make dirt porridge. But like it was the easiest way for my parents to like give me something that I enjoyed.
Mm-hmm.
So we would go everywhere in public, everywhere, like to family's house. We would go for like Christmas and Thanksgiving and other holidays. We would go for family dinners or on vacation. I took my Game Boy with me everywhere. The only place it wasn't allowed to go with me was to school. And by the time I got like 4th or 5th grade, I ignored that rule and took it anyways. Like, the only thing I think I could say that besides that, if I don't want to, like, default into a game console, is, like, okay, I used to collect the Mega Man Battle Network action figures.
Okay.
So, Battle Network, how much do you know about Battle Network?
Not that much, honestly.
Okay, so Battle Network is a spin-off series where instead of every spin-off of Mega Man tackles a different idea. So, like, X is the future, so the robots are upgraded.
Right.
Whereas Battle Network was, okay, it's an alternate universe where instead of focusing on robots, they focused on the internet and the evolution of cyberspace. And in doing so, they made net navies, so you could surf the web using an avatar that was an actual, like, it was an AI, or it was it thought and acted on its own.
Right.
So Mega Man is a program instead of being like a robot that lives and moves.
Okay.
But in like the story, he's special because he's got the spirit of a human in him and all this jazz.
Right.
So they came out with these action figures to coincide with both the games and the TV show that came out. And I used to collect these religiously. Actually, I can send you a few of the ones.
Yeah, show me.
I had these. Hold on. Oh, and the stand-up figures too. So there was like, oh, I forgot about this. Hold on. That's so crazy. You could, they had these like little stand figures that came with the action figures that were supposed to be used for a card game, but I never played the card game as a kid. Oh, hold on. I'm grabbing a few of the ones that I had as a kid because I found images of them. Yeah, but I had like, so the ones I remember specifically having, I had like the Fire Mega Man one. I don't think I had Magnet Man. I did have Magnet Man because I had Magnet Man and Guts Man because I used to swap their hands around because their hand joints were different from other. So that was the other thing. Because of how like the game worked and the idea of like, oh, you would load chips in and they would do different attacks depending on what chip you loaded. And I like the arms on all of the figures were interchangeable. Pieces of the figures were interchangeable. So I would like mix and match different weapons onto different figures.
I'm like, sorry, chat. I was blowing my nose again, and I didn't want to be annoying. Hold on.
These po nose.
I don't know. It's just allergies, I guess. I don't know, but here's the image so the chat can see them.
Yeah. So I had the Proto Man and the Mega Man. I don't think I had this Guts Man. So these were called like Soul Sync. He's talking about Battle Network. We're gonna be here for 30 years. Goddamn right you are. Everybody strap in. I absolutely love Mega Man Battle Network. So these were the Guts Man figure that's like Mega Man, but it's Guts Man was called Soul Sync. So anytime you beat another Net Navi, that's what they called them instead of Robot Masters. You would link your soul to theirs.
Yeah.
And so like you could transform into a Navi version of them. So like if you beat Guts Man, you could use something called Gut Soul.
Okay.
Which is a wild name for an ability. But like, so I collected all of the ones that were different Mega Mans because I was obsessed with how the Mega Man one looked.
Yeah.
So like here are the before they did Soul Sync. These are like Fire Shot Mega Man and Shield Mega Man and Punch Mega Man.
Mm-hmm.
I had all of these figures, and I used to have them in a Rubbermaid container that I took everywhere with me. I would interchange the parts. I would put different weapons on different people. You know what? Actually, there was a point where like I did with one of my friends, because we did it based off of which one looked the coolest. We did like a tournament.
Oh yeah.
Of like which one was strongest. Mind you, I'm like 8. I'm 8 and 9 at this point. So these are all the ones that I had. This is pretty close to what I had, except for like a few other ones that I had more than this.
I'm like pulling it up. Hold on. I'm gonna have to blow my nose in a moment again. I'm so sorry. This has never happened before.
I wish I could find the Windman and the Searchman ones. The Searchman one's the coolest in my opinion.
Here's so chat can see it.
I had Searchman, Torchman, and Windman on top of. Oh, yo, there's the Searchman, 2004. That's how old these are. Yeah. Give it a harsh good blow. Poor Tim. Poor Tim. Poor Tim. Everybody, give Tim a poor Tim. Can we get a poor Tim? Poor Tim. Poor Tim.
Okay.
Man, now I want to rewatch the anime again.
Okay, well, I actually had curious, like, would you, like, collect these, like, currently?
Oh, dude, yes. Abso-fucking-lutely. Like, if I want to know what the market is like for these, in-box, out-of-box, I don't care. I would absolutely collect these
Would you keep them in-box or out-of-box?
Probably out-of-box, because I like how the designs are. They were posable as well.
Mm.
It's partially what gave me my love for anime figures, because these were, like, posable and stuff. They weren't just action figures that you played with. Like, they had stands and stuff as well. They were meant to be, like, shown off.
They do look really nice. Like, these are really nice figures.
They were high quality.
Mm-hmm.
The Fireman one I remember enjoying a lot, or the Torchman, I remember enjoying a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, all of the weapons fired, obviously, because they're a kid's toy targeted towards young children. Of course, it's gonna shoot things.
Yeah.
Oh, these two. Okay, I'm sending you the two coolest ones of all.
Okay.
So, Searchman has already sent, and then this is the second coolest one. I think this one's cooler just because of its design. Windman.
Oh my god.
Look how cool he looks. So you would load bullets, like the little plastic things, basically, into the shoulder pads there, and then you would click down, and it would fire them like really far.
Okay, no, that's actually really neat.
It's and look at his design. He's so cool.
That is very nifty. I like that a lot. I like the color scheme. Oh my god. Am I getting sick? Zeno, did you make me sick? Am I getting sick because of you?
You're welcome.
What?
This is slowly happening. It's too late. It's already in your body. You're becoming infected.
What have you done to me?
You're welcome. Suffer as I have.
I'm going to kill you. Oh my god.
You're welcome.
Oh my god. So yeah, keep talking about your figures or whatever. Oh my god.
So like I used to collect all of these, and then with them came like these other miniature tiny figures. I don't remember like specifically what they were used for. I think they were used for like a board game or something. I just used them as other stand-up figures that I could like show off or trade with friends and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But like, man, Battle Network, it was because it was something that I already was into, because again, I was playing on Game Boy and Game Boy Advance, And so I got all of the Mega Man games. And with having all the Mega Man games, I had all the Mega Man figures. Like, I was super into Mega Man. So either Game Boy or Game Boy adjacent is your best answer for.
No, I'll take it. It's a good answer. Good answer. Give a
good answer.
Round of applause for that. We're kicking off with these questions. So, my second question to you, what was something you always wanted as a child? You never got it, but being an adult, you're able to get it now.
Oh man. Usually either like new games or like Nerf blasters are really one.
Yeah.
I had some buddies of mine before I moved to the big city. My friends and I, when we started working our real adult jobs, we had a buddy of ours who lived on like this big property of land, and we'd go over to his house, and just guys being kids again, we bought a bunch of the really like the extreme Nerf blasters, the one that had like the really big bullets in them.
Yeah.
I got one that was like a shotgun that you could pump it and it'd fire 4 shots at once. Because I remember like there was a pump action or the rotating one, the rotating Nerf gun that was like it had the chain to it that you just held down the trigger and it fired like 200 bullets.
Yeah.
Like as a kid, you're like, dude, that looks so cool. I want it. But I never really we got gifts and stuff like when we were kids, and my parents would go to like dollar stores or Walmart, and whenever they could try to get us stuff, they would.
Yeah.
But it wasn't it was never like the big things that were like, nah, it's kind of a waste of money. You're gonna play with it once and then be over it. And that was pretty much a constant growing up. Was like, you're only ever gonna play with it once and then be over it. So no, you're only gonna use this once and then not play with it again. So no, you're not gonna touch this. No.
You're not gonna touch this. No.
My parents were kind of smart. They knew better. They knew like an ADHD riddled child was not going to keep his focus on like specific things for too long. So you had to have something that really caught my attention.
I guess that's fair.
I guess like video games is always like the easy default. They were games growing up as a kid that I wanted that like I couldn't get. Kingdom Hearts, going into like even in middle school, when I was getting more into gaming, it was a very rare occasion that we got games, and if we ever did, it was like GameStop used copies that were like $20 or less. I didn't get into like Xbox multiplayer gaming for like Xbox 360 until I was in high school. And even then, like I didn't. Like, I had friends that were doing it in middle school, and I was like, that's awesome. I don't own an Xbox or a PlayStation. I have a PS2. That's it. Like, I really didn't have... I was like, I have my Game Boy and my DS. That's all I have.
Yeah.
I have my iPod. You want to listen to music?
You have my MP3 player.
I have my MP3 player. Bro, I had the MP3 player that was just a USB drive with like a screen on it to show you what song was playing.
Yeah. But
I had like the dumpster version of a fucking MP3 player.
I had like the brick.
Yeah.
Like the white brick with like the colored outline.
Hell yeah.
And like you had to like spin the dial.
Oh my god. My first one was a Sylvania MP3 player.
Let me see if I can find which one, like what brand was mine actually. Hold on.
I had like some third-party knockoff.
White and pink MP3 player. Hold on. It was a very specific one. Oh my god, we got a raid! Hi, Shagar! Hold on. Let me give you a shout out. Thank you for the raid,
Hello.
Shagar! Hi! How you doing? Oh my god, my nose wasn't so stuffed up. I typed faster. Oh my goodness.
It's worse because I'm realizing now that my nose is also stuffed up. Like, I'm like...
You literally infected me. It is your fault.
It's too late. It's spreading.
I love you too, Shagar. What were you doing? How are you doing? How's your side of Twitch? I hope you don't have to deal with a stuffy nose and a soap-eating demon like me right now. I was playing.
I'm offended.
You were eating my soap.
Correction. I ate your soap.
So you did eat my soap.
We can talk about who ate whose soap all day.
I need to mute
But
my
in
mic
reality,
again.
it won't uneat your soap. So really, who's losing in this argument? You know what I mean?
You are. You ate my soap.
Uh,
You ate my soap, and now you're planning to steal my beanbag, and now you made me, like, gave me a stuffy nose.
We could talk about who stole whose beanbag all you want, but in reality, it's not gonna give you your beanbag back.
I was literally fine all day today. I went out to my card shop with my friend. I went to Walmart. I was fine all day
dope.
today.
What card you get?
Oh, I got like a whole bunch of them. Like I got like at my card shop they had this thing where like it was like a box of like 500 cards for $25.
Oh, sick. What game?
Pokemon. They're all Pokemon cards because I really want to add more to my collection. But the box I bought got me a lot of duplicates, but I'm not too upset about it because I could do card art with them. So I did get like a Groudon and a Mewtwo EX cards. And like those like cards from like Pokemon movies or cartoons of like Mewtwo from Mewtwo Strikes Back. So I got that, which is pretty cool.
Oh, sick.
But I was fine all day today until I started streaming with you, and now I have a stuffy nose.
You're welcome.
You are insufferable.
That's the word I hear the most.
I'm like hoping my nose is like slightly.
Why would you eat soap? Why wouldn't you eat soap? It tastes good.
You ate my soap.
I didn't eat soap.
Yes,
I'm just saying I have eaten soap before in the past.
Did you eat my soap?
When?
Today. Answer the question, Zeno.
So anyways, yeah, I think my answer would have to be like Nerf guns.
Oh my god! I'm also genuinely trying to find a picture of like the MP3 player I had. It was a very
MP3.
No, it wasn't that. It was a very specific one.
Is it an iPod? Is it just an iPod?
No, it was an MP3 player. It wasn't an iPod. It had like the circle thing and everything. Oh, I found it!
I mean...
It was a Samsung one.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
It was,
like the rectangle body ones.
Nightcrawler, you had your chance to take my beanbag and you didn't. It was
Sorry, I'm taking this one.
Oh my god, no! I can't buy another one! I just got this one replaced! How many episodes have it been?
Yo! I had a friend who had one of these. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's the one I had. Hold on, how many episodes has it been with the yellow beanbag? I need to check, hold on. It hasn't even been 10 full episodes with the yellow beanbag.
Well, that sucks. This is mine now.
No!
You know what? Here's your deal. The only time I'll bring this back, but only for guests, after episode 40.
What?
Yep.
I'm trying to get my pink one back. What?
Well, looks like you. How about that? You go get your pink one back and have it up until episode 40.
I can't ask
and
Mikey
you can get
for
the yellow
it
one
back.
back.
I can't ask Mikey for it back.
Well, that sounds like a you problem, because this one seems to be firmly glued to my buttocks.
That's because of all the soap you ate. That's not glue, it's soap.
We can talk all day about who soaped up whose ass to stick to a beanbag chair. That doesn't change the fact that I have soap on my ass. So anyways, yeah, I like
Nerf guns. Yeah, you already answered that. I'm going to the next question. Was there anything you owned as a kid that soon turned into a collection in your adulthood? If not, what would you collect?
Yeah, Mega Man figures. Yeah, Mega Man.
Is that just the same answer?
I kind of like, I don't know, because I've started a lot of weird collections. I guess that's a lie. Magic, Magic cards, like I got a lot. Fun Xeno fact for everybody. I used to be a competitive Magic player. Right. I played in tournaments all throughout like Orlando and a couple down in Miami, as well as up in like Atlanta. I like the books. The lore books are really cool. But like I really enjoyed like playing the game and learning it from my uncles kind of growing up, and they had their collections. So I never really had to struggle to deck build because I from very early on got my shit pushed in multiple ways. And learned very quickly like, hey, if you want to play this game, you got to be good at this game. And it's one of those times where I didn't let a fear of failure stop me from playing the game, because they were good teachers. They were like, hey, you don't have to start out by playing a deck that sucks. Here's a deck that's good, and this is how you win with it. And we would just like when I first started playing, I was like 11 or 12 years old, and my uncles would just hand me a deck, and we're like, okay, shuffle, draw 7 cards, and we'll play. If they have the dragon
I need to play more. I genuinely need to play more Magic because like I have like my my vampire deck that I haven't touched in a while.
Oh, sick. Commander, or do you play like Modern?
Commander.
Nice. Commander is the one that like everybody kind of gets into at first because it's become the most popular format.
It's also like the simplest format to learn, I feel like.
Kind of, mostly because it's like, hey, you get 1 copy of every card, you get 100 cards in your deck. I point to most people, I'm like, you should play Modern, because the cool thing about Modern is like, most people will pick 1 color, do a monocolor deck, and it's like, you can have up to 4 copies of any card, and it has to be a minimum of 60 cards in the deck. So then you're like, cool, I have these 12 creatures, these like 8 instants and sorceries, and these 10 artifacts and 10 enchantments, and then 20 lands. That's like 40 less cards that I have to memorize that are in this deck, and they all kind of do the same thing. It like, Magic is really open in that there's so many play styles of Magic that you don't really have to shoehorn yourself into one. It's why it's one of those hobbies that like I fell in and out of, and it's one of those that like I started with having a single Magic deck, and then it evolved into me owning a closet full of Magic cards. To now, I have a storage unit in a different state that is filled with my collection. That is basically a retirement fund. If everything like, if I get really scared, I'm gonna sell everything I own off and just go off the grid, and that's where it starts.
You have a vault?
Basically, it's a buddy of mine owns a storage unit, so I just put stuff in there.
It's all filled with Magic?
Yeah, pretty much.
How many cards do you own?
A full playset of every set that came out. From original, or not original Theros. No, it was Born of the Gods and Journey into Nyx. So original Theros to probably about like, I'm trying to think when I really stopped. Either Ikoria or sometime after the Dungeons and Dragons set. One of those two is where I really stopped collecting.
Ooh, I need years. I don't know sets that well.
Let's see. Theros, Born of the Gods release date was 2014.
And the end date?
I stopped collecting. Let's pinpoint it. I would say at 2021.
And you just have like, are they like in boxes or like, I'm trying to...
Yeah, no. They're just in, so they're in, they're in boxes that hold 500 cards.
Uh-huh.
All of those boxes sit in Rubbermaid containers.
Oh my
and
goodness.
they are organized by set.
And this is just in another state that you own.
Yeah.
All the stuff.
Yeah.
That's insane. I have to give you respect for that though. I wish that was
all
me.
stuff. It was all stuff. So when I was in college, from my senior year of high school to the last year I was in college before I dropped out, the only thing I did was go to class, work, play Magic, sleep. There's some wiggle room in there for like gaming and stuff like that. And it very soon around my second semester became, instead of going to class, it was staying in my dorm room and gaming and only going to class when I had tests. I very much should have flunked out of college, but got lucky. I got my associates and left. It was like, but up until that point, fair. Anytime I worked, I had tuition.
Yeah.
I had grants and everything that paid for my college, so I didn't really have student loans. So I wasn't working to pay for my college. I was working to pay for like me, pay for like my groceries and stuff.
Yeah.
But I had gotten lucky enough, and I was smart enough in school to get on a meal plan. Because they were like, this kid's smart. He makes our school look good. Give him free meal. And I was like, cool, I don't have to buy groceries. I don't have to buy things. So I'm just going to put my money into something that brings me joy. And that was Magic. And I kept collecting and kept collecting. I would literally get my paycheck, spend half of it immediately. And they were like, it was like $500 a week.
Oh my,
I spent $250 on Magic cards a week.
Where did you work that paid you $500 a week?
I was doing overnights at a grocery store.
Oh.
Yeah,
damn.
I just turned 18. It was the first time that I could ever do like an overnight job.
Yeah.
And so I would basically like be up for class. I would go to class around my first class was at 9 a.m. I went to class until usually about 2 or 3 o'clock, at which point we had band practice until 5. I would sleep from 5 to 10 p.m. I would get up and I worked 4 days a week. I would go in from 10 p.m. to 6 a.m. unloading groceries.
And how much did they pay you by the hour?
I believe it was like 15. I can't remember exactly because it's been a while.
Oh, if it was like something like 50, okay, then that answers my question then.
No, 15.
No, that's what I meant. 15. That's what I said.
Yeah. I like give or take, of course, because taxes and
right.
whatnot.
Right.
But like, yeah, it like I made like around $500 because again we were working overnight and most of our trucks were like 2,000 grocery items and 3,000 grocery items and 4 like big trucks of groceries that we had to unload. And I did that 4 nights a week, and then if I wasn't working, I was up all night playing Magic with my dorm buddies, or working on decks, or on my computer finding a new game to play.
I mean, fair enough. Respect. I have nothing but respect.
That was all I did. Man, it really was what kept me going through college, because it was like, if I didn't have that outlet of just cards to collect, and in my head I was like, yeah, I gotta collect them because I gotta finish the set. And then I would finish the set and I'm like, okay, time to wait for the next set to come out. So Magic is like the best answer I usually give people, because it still rules me. Even after I joke that I have retired from competitive Magic, and joked that I've like retired from the game of Magic. I still play like casual Commander. I still play online with friends. I still go to local Tuesday and Friday night Magic events. Which support local shops. Go play Magic at local shops, because the hobby shop is a dying breed and they deserve support.
I mean, again, just like fair enough. Respect for the grind. God damn. I'm gonna pull up my next question for you. If you could bring one thing from your childhood and bring it into this current day and age, what would it be? It could be anything from an old TV show to a discontinued product to anything.
Man, either I would have to say either a redux or like a revisit, which they've kind of started to do that with one of the new series that they're doing. A redux of the animated series for like Batman the animated series, Superman the animated series, shows like that, or Mega Man Battle Network. I want to see new Battle Network games. I want to see new Battle Network figures. I want to see brand new Battle Network T-shirts.
Just Battle Network.
Listen, I'm a geek for it so bad. It's one of those games that holds probably one of the most special places in my heart. If not that, I'm trying to think of like what would really be something that like isn't a thing anymore. I really do think like, man, those Mega Man figures were just really cool. I'm such a sucker, a geek for Mega Man.
I mean, that's fair. More Mega Man. Like, you don't see a lot of Mega Man stuff, so.
That or like, kind of more physical media of like older movies. I'm very much into that like tinfoil hat conspiracy of like, man, hold on to physical media because you never know, like it gets taken away all the time or erased from being remembered. Like the best one, like I talked about Brave Little Toaster like so many times. I tell people, I'm like, you guys know that movie, right? And everyone's like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm like, Brave Little Toaster. And they're like, what is that? And I have to like break down an animated film that some people know about, and it's cool to be like, yeah, I remember it. And there is a niche population that's like, yeah, of course, Brave Little Toaster. But there's so many people that don't even know what that movie is, have never heard of it, and will never hear of it because it faded into obscurity, and physical copies of it are hard to find. It's one of those that I'm like, physical media is so important to like culture. Like some of the best. Everywhere I have ever lived, everywhere I've ever gone, I always take some form of physical media with me. I take movies. I take a VCR with me to go watch VHS tapes. When I go camping, when I go on like any camping trip with my family, I bring, because we always bring like power supplies, where there's power supplies at the campsite. I bring a television, I bring a TV dinner tray, and I bring a VCR. Before my TV broke, I had a little like 12 by 12 inch screen that played that had a built-in VCR that I would bring VHS tapes with me and watch old movies out in the woods. And like there's an authenticity that you can't get without physical media like that. Like people are like, oh, I'll just hook up my Roku and like watch something on Disney Plus. No, you can't. No. You won't have Disney Plus all the time.
Right.
Or they'll just take it off of the streaming service, or you'll lose media. People they're like, hey, we cut this, and it's like, why did you? That's why. Or stuff like, dude, my best example is there's an old Disney movie. There's two technically.
Yeah.
The Three Caballeros.
Oh yeah.
And Saludos Amigos. The whole point of those movies is like celebrating Hispanic and like Southern American culture. it highlights like, hey, we sent our animators and our writers and our storyboarders and all of these people. We sent our teams through South America to study the people and the culture, and like really get a nail on like who they are as people, and like what their culture is like. And then Disney, like on the streaming services, there's portions of the movies that are just cut out. That it's not that they're like insensitive or anything, it's just that they've cut them out. Or that they're wholly unavailable. And like I hate that. I used to fall asleep when I would stay at my grandmother's house. I would go to bed by putting on the Three Caballeros VHS tape, and I would fall asleep. Or the DVD copy of Brave Little Toaster, and I would fall asleep and wake up to that menu music, and the menu music's like one of the main themes. It's like,
oh yeah,
like blasting, and I would just wake up to it and be like, huh? There's little moments like that like they ingrain themselves in you as a person, and you don't realize how much that you think about them or how much they've affected you or been around you until you don't have them. And when you, like, streaming services and stuff like that are great. It's great for archiving and keeping together a collection of, like, the best of something, or the collections as a whole, or old TV shows that haven't gotten a re-release in a long time, but are now added to streaming channels that it's like, oh cool, I get to watch this. Yeah, but how long is it going to be there before somebody decides it's not making them money and it's time to get rid of it? I keep physical media, collect physical media. That's what I would bring back. I would bring back when movies come out, putting them on VHS and DVD.
No, I agree with that. I
Stop just being like, oh, they're at home streaming now. They're on streaming services. Give me my DVD release.
Let me hold it, please.
Physical media is a dying breed, and it scares me.
No, that the fact being that, like, because like when physical copies of items, you could do anything with it. Like, you can be very flexible with how you produce the physical copy, and that also helps things be sold as well. Because it's like not only is it like collector item, but it's also just like fun to have the physical item. When I was younger, I was very adamant about collecting all the DVDs for like Studio Ghibli movies, and I still have all of them to this day. But like they don't do it anymore. They don't
do them anymore.
No.
They used to do the steelbook cases of the Ghibli films when they came out, and they came with like with artwork and stuff. Dude, I know what you're because like when the Kiki's one came out, I used to have Brave Little Toaster to the Rescue, and it had an ad for Kiki's delivery service, and it made me like, I remember seeing that ad for the multitude of times that I watched Brave Little Toaster to the Rescue, and seeing that ad, I was like, I love this. I love the art style. It changed my brain chemistry to the point that I had to beg my mother to go and find me what movie it was and get me a copy of it. Like, you don't get that if you don't have physical media.
No, I agree with that. I miss physical media so much. I'm gonna ask my next question for you, if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
What was your favorite thing or place as a kid that's just completely gone now due to the modern age?
Ah, man. Anything Nintendo, because Nintendo hates us.
Oh yeah, Nintendo hates us now.
They think of us as subhuman, so they hate us.
like old Nintendo. You missed that.
Yeah, dude. I miss Wario Land 3 on the Game Boy Advance. Or fucking what was the one with the zombie? It was like Plants vs Zombies, but it was a shooter, a top-down shooter.
I don't remember.
Zombies ate my neighbor.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Zombies did something to my neighbor. Zombies
did something to my neighbor.
Zombies diddled my neighbor. Zombies shook my neighbor's hand. Zombies fucked my wife.
Zombies fucked my wife.
I miss my wife, Tails.
I miss her a lot.
I miss her a lot.
I'll be back.
I don't remember what it was called, but like it's a Super Nintendo game. It was like a really cool art style on it. But like there's not really a port for it. Doesn't exist. I like that, or I would think as well like the old design for Pokemon. There's kind of this Zombie Ate My Neighbors, I think, was actually NES. Okay, I'm thinking of a Super Nintendo title, so I might be wrong. I can't remember what it was called. It was killing zombies in like your backyard and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Oh, Jesus. Made me think about something else. But my other option would be like classic Pokemon design. I think like in a lot of the newer games, they're a little too round, and like no sharp edges, no kind of grossness. There's no grittiness to design anymore. There's something that is to be said about like some of the early Pokemon designs where I'm just like, this looks bad, but I love how bad it looks.
Can you like give me an example of one?
Porygon.
Porygon?
What a terribly designed Pokemon, but also what a great design for a Pokemon.
He's not where does the terribly designed part come in?
Because it looks horrendous.
No, he's a little guy.
The idea, specifically, Porygon Z.
What? He's so cool though.
The duck-looking one, fucking.
That's not Porygon Z.
No,
yeah, no,
that's. Hold on. Yeah, with the weird, and the head spike. Like he just looks wrong. He looks like
a
looks
virus.
Like? No, he looks like when Ringo Starr did MS Paint art.
Oh my god.
Quaxley's a great, yeah.
Porygon looks fine. Where is this coming from?
He's so doofy looking. Original Weepinbell.
He's our god, first of all.
I love those lips. Look at those lips. The original design for Pidgey from like Red and Yellow.
Yeah.
I love like the beady-eyed versions are really, really fun. That's what I mean. Like the 1 and 2 designs where they have more of the beady eye design than the anime eye design.
Yeah.
I miss the beady eye Pokemon design.
Okay, that's fair.
Porygon Z is more so just me liking how wrong it looks. It looks incomplete.
He looks fine. I don't see what you're like looking at. Like I don't understand.
I picture a Porygon Z.
Porygon Z looks fine.
You look at him and tell me there's a god.
He made me his own image.
He made me his own image. Look at him and tell me there's a god.
That's us at like Porygon Z.
I laughed too much. I died. I exploded.
He looks fine.
Bidoof is great. I love Bidoof. The reason I love Bidoof so much is because he has beady eyes. He looks adorable and I love him to death. Bibarel sucks, but Bidoof is my baby.
What's wrong with Bibarel?
They fucked up the eyes.
Oh my god, because he doesn't have the beady eyes anymore, you hate him?
Yep.
Oh my...
bingo.
Oh my god.
Bingo bango Django.
Bingo bango Django.
Bingo bango Django.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I miss the old school beady-eyed Pokemon designs.
You bring those back.
Bring back beady-eyed Pokemon.
That's such a specific thing. And you know what? I'll take it. Oh, that's a good answer. That's a unique answer.
Just say, that's been the extent of, I think every answer I've given has been the wildest, like,
I mean,
left field shit.
I mean, we'll see. We're getting there. I've heard some wild shit for some of these answers, for some of these other questions.
Fuck fighting rulers.
Let's see how much more wilder you get with these. My next question for you is, we're on to food, by the way, food topics now.
Oh.
What were your thoughts on school lunches? Did you hate them or did you love them?
I loved them.
Dude. Yeah, me too.
Hell yeah, dude. Bro, the breakfast pizzas you could get.
I actually, there was a few times where, like, I hate the boat pizzas. I hate boat pizzas so much.
That's fair.
But I like the normal pizzas that they have. My school didn't have, like, breakfast pizzas, though.
Oh, dude, no, so they did them in squares because they baked them like loaves, basically.
Uh-huh.
And they did, like, so it was the bread, and then you had sausage, cheese, egg, and if you wanted, they had mustard packets you could put on it, and the mustard made it feel like an omelet almost.
Uh-huh.
I remember, like, I had a buddy of mine he wasn't a fan of the pizza, but you could also get, like, fruit with your breakfast. So I'd get 2 pieces of fruit, and I would trade him for his piece of pizza, and I would do mustard, and then, like, get extra, like, if we had an extra meat, like, if they had, like, a sausage patty, I would do sausage patties.
Yeah.
If we were lucky enough to get it with bacon, I'd put bacon in the middle, but I would make a pizza sandwich.
Oh, that sounds good.
Every day we had breakfast pizza, I'd make a pizza sandwich, and oh my god, dude.
That sounds really good.
We grew up so poor. We grew up we had to share the same potato sack for clothes. Like, I lived off of school lunch. Like, my mother was a musician who retired to have kids. And my father was an EMS and fire chief, who at the time was still a captain. Like, we didn't have money growing up. My mother made the decision to be a stay-at-home mom, and she did what she could. And because of that, like, we had to live off of school lunch and food programs like that. And, like, there were days, of course, where you're like, oh, God, I hate school lunch. I don't want a school lunch. But also, me, like, being the kid I was, dude, I fuck up a Salisbury steak. Or, like, spaghetti day. I loved spaghetti day, man, with that mediocre-ass spaghetti. And, like, I used to put salt and ranch on my spaghetti.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what? What?
Yeah, man. Oh, dude, it's delicious.
It sounds gross.
No. Hear me out. It's so good. Food is a dangerous topic with me because eventually it's gonna get brought up that I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to food. There are 2 specific instances that are forever in infamy for me that I cannot avoid.
Uh-huh.
Well, okay. So, 2 instances that have occurred. There is footage somewhere in the world. Someone could probably find it if they tried hard enough. First of all is the Sriracha pizza incident. The second one is the Miku ramen.
I want to know the Miku ramen. Explain that to me.
So, I got... Okay. A context. I went out with some friends for the evening, and I will be a little honest. Oot and I might have had a libation or 2 before we left.
Okay.
So I came back and was in a silly, goofy mood. And I thought to myself, man, I'm really hungry, but I'm broke and don't have a lot of food in this house. I know, I'll make ramen and put blue heat Takis in the ramen.
What?
Because that'll make it spicy. I make the ramen, I dump the Takis into the pasta. The pasta is immediately dyed teal.
What?
Actually, let me find. Hold on. You know what? The best way I could. There's a picture of the Miku ramen. Would you like?
Show it to me, but like no, but show it to me.
Okay. Again, context. I was very hungry. There was no food in this apartment.
Okay.
We all do things that we regret in the heat of passion, Jimbo.
Show me the fucking ramen.
I gotta find the photo for it. As I find the photo, it was so bad, it gave me stomach cramps.
Oh no.
And like it almost made me sick. I remember showing it to multiple people, and when I showed them, they were like, "What is wrong with you?" It is. Oh man, I can't find the good photo, so I have to send you the bad photo.
What do you mean the bad photo?
It doesn't. The difference, the good photo, at least it looks like passable. Like it's still bad, but it's like okay.
Nothing about this sounds good.
So this is I spoilered it.
I'm not putting this on stream.
You have to. Is the problem?
I'm not putting this on stream. This looks like this should be censored. I will not put this on the stream unless chat wants it. That's on chat's hands. If they want to see the Miku ramen,
Chat, if you want to see the Miku ramen, the absolute abomination of mankind.
Oh my god, people want it. Oh no.
Hell yeah, dude.
You guys asked for this, by the way.
It's bad. Chat, I need you to not judge me for my lowest moments, but judge me for who I am as a person.
This might judge... I'm gonna judge your overall character on this.
It's pretty bad. Like...
This is atrocious. Hold on, I'm like positioning it. So
the other thing is, I sent it to Mikey and was like, "Hey man, look what I made," and he was so disappointed in me.
I would be too if you sent this to me. If you sent this to me, I'd be disappointed.
What?
This would like ruin my day.
Miku ramen.
This looks atrocious. Nightcrawler, swear to God. There's a right...
Hold up. What am I looking at? This is way worse. Oh God. Oh no. It's bad. I kind of see your vision. You get it.
No.
You get me.
No.
You understand me.
Nightcrawler,
I had a dream.
No. No.
I had a vision. I was a visionary. The people hated me.
You know, some people...
For they could not...
You know, I tell people to go after their dreams. In this case, Zeno, I need you to slow down.
Don't.
Oh my God.
Oh man.
This looks atrocious.
I did this one time with hot Cheetos. I feel something coming out of my stomach. It's bad. It was such a like.
You said this
really
hurt your stomach, did you?
Yes, it really hurt. Like it was awful.
I wonder why.
It tasted. It didn't change the taste at all. All it did was make it spicy and not in a good way. To the point that I almost got sick off of it.
It's just blue Takis, Mars. It's just blue Takis.
It's just blue Takis.
This is horrible. Why'd you show me this?
Blue Takis.
Why'd you show me this?
Fun fact, and I also want to burden you with this so that you have to suffer with it for the rest of your life.
Oh.
If you say blue Takis fast enough, it sounds like bukkake. I'm
not doing that. I don't even eat Takis, so you know what? That's fine. This is horrible. Everything about this is like horrible.
The other cooking incident.
Oh no.
Oh no, there's two actually.
No.
There's another Takis one.
No.
I got violently ill off of a Fiesta-sized bag of Takis and a large cup of hot chocolate.
What?
I came home from work, was incredibly exhausted, and so to help my body shut down, I drank an entire extra large cup of hot chocolate, gas station hot chocolate, and a Fiesta-sized bag of Takis.
Why? Why would you do that? You don't have to do that to yourself. Why?
It made me so violently ill that later that night I was in a call, and my exact words were, "The porcelain feels nice. It's cold against my skin."
You're breaking me here, Zeno. You're breaking me.
You're welcome.
Did you strain the Takis at least?
No.
You ate it like this.
Yes. Oh yeah. No. Miku ramen. I ate like this.
Why? I'm taking.
Yeah. Dead ass.
I'm taking this off.
You're welcome.
I hate this. I hate everything.
You're so welcome.
I regret having you here. There have been regrets. You are becoming one of them.
Regrets? I've had a few.
You drank my soap. You showed me that.
I'm a demon. I don't know what you expected.
Yeah, I am
like...
too, you know, but like I'm not like a sacrilegious like fucking you are.
I will say the worst instance I have done.
Oh no.
Was it's a sriracha pizza. This was done when Ash still streamed. I made a joke on stream. I was like, if somebody sends me a pizza right now, I'd be so happy. This was at a time when I was in a low place. And was just doing shit to do shit. Like I was like, I really have money, so if I can get food, I'll do anything. And I don't remember how it got brought up, but it got brought up to put sriracha on the pizza. I put an entire bottle of sriracha onto a personal pan pizza from Domino's. And then ate the entire pizza in one sitting. But by that calculation, I ate an entire bottle's worth of sriracha in one sitting.
Did you feel proud of yourself?
There's a photo of me sweating and crying. It's like a before and after. No one will ever see it because none of you will ever see my face. But there's a before and after of me before eating the pizza and after eating the pizza. And after eating the pizza, there is sweat on my brow. My eyes are watery. My cheeks are red. And I look like I got punched. Like, I look like so defeated.
That's just... Why did you do it? Why did you do it? That's all I'm thinking right now.
'Cause funny.
Oh my god. It could not have been that funny. It was not that worth it.
It was funny in the moment, and then immediately, like, maybe 30 minutes after, I was in excruciating pain.
You think?
Again, this was a different time, man. It was a different time for my mentality. I was not in a good headspace. So I thought I was just, like, doing shit to do shit. There was a stream I did before I started on this, like, on my current channel.
Yeah.
Where we did, like, a...
Follow.
Hey, there was a subathon that we did. So for every sub that we got, I took a shot of hot sauce.
Oh no.
And for every 5 shots, I finished a drink. Or for every 5 subs, I would finish an alcoholic beverage. We hit like 20 before I threw up.
Oh my god.
I did 20 shots of Tapatio hot sauce. Like, put into a shot glass. That's not, like, oh, I just drank it out of the bottle or out of the bottle cap. No, 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 no. I put a shot's worth of hot sauce into a shot glass and did a shot.
Ew! Why? Why do you do this? Why are you like this?
A different time, man. Hey, weird fact. This is like 5 years ago.
That's not that long ago.
4 years ago? 5 years ago? 4 years ago. 4 years ago.
Oh
With
my
a question mark on it, because I can't remember.
We were talking about school lunches. How did we get into this?
Cause you were, we were just talking about food, man. I warned you. Food is such a, food is, I never bring it up to Zeno.
I'm never done. Food, I'm not done. I'm not done with my food questions is the thing.
You got more food questions?
Yes!
I would love to hear them.
Oh, here's my next food question then. What was your favorite fast food restaurant as a kid, and does it still hold up to your taste?
Oh, man. So growing up, I used to really like McDonald's. It was cheap. It was easy for the family to get. I not so much now. Not just because I don't like the food. I think that quality and everything about McDonald's has gone downhill, but also, fuck their business practices and who they support.
That's fair. Very fair.
Boycott McDonald's. Anyways, I more so the one that I would say that like still sticks in my memory is there's a local spot back home. It's called Katie's.
Okay.
I've worked there actually before. It's back home. I don't care name dropping it because man, what a great restaurant it is. Holy shit. It's this little cafe that does like burgers and fries and stuff like that, and they do eggplant fries.
Ooh, okay.
I used to get, so when I worked there, they had a burger. So originally it was called a hippo burger.
A hippo burger?
Yeah, so I called it a hippo with the works whenever I got it. So it is a burger patty with 2 slices of cheese. Usually I would pick like just cheddar or like Colby Jack, depending on my mood.
Yeah.
But I would sub one of the pieces of cheese for a whole thing of pimento cheese.
Okay.
So it's cooked pimento cheese on a burger with an extra slice of cheese, lettuce, tomato, grilled caramelized onions, and then a little bit of bourbon barbecue sauce.
That's so much.
It's a big ass burger.
That's a lot.
It's huge.
I can't.
But as a kid, I would get the junior version of it, which is like a third of the size. Like it's not a lot actually on it, but it was enough for me as a kid where like I'd eat it and be like, I'm full. Like I'm glad I ate. That was delicious. I still go back to this day to get a pimento cheeseburger with the works.
That's so much though. I can't imagine like eating that. You must really love food.
As much as like I eat garbage, I'm also like, hold on, sorry. So I got a text about garlic bread, and I was like, garlic bread?
You're like a dog. You're just like garlic bread.
Garlic bread?
Man,
who's got?
Man, I don't want garlic bread. God damn it.
I love a good garlic bread, dude.
I need
Oh hell yeah!
Again, god damn it.
Cheese, bro. I'll drink to that. But yeah, like Katie's really held up for me, and it was one of those that like I have really fond memories of being there when I was younger, being there as I got older. The owners were very friendly, like all the time. Working there with them and getting to know them, they were really cool. Again, support local business. I love supporting local business, and it's one of those places that like, man, just a pimento cheeseburger with eggplant fries and a sweet tea. That's all I needed. Blowing my nose.
Okay, now they can hear me. No, but no, it's very rare I hear about people bring up like local businesses, like for their burgers. I have yet to find my favorite burger spot yet, because like I'm very picky about my burger. I do like chicken sandwiches though. Very big chicken sandwich person.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
I so far my favorite place to get chicken sandwiches is like Red Robin. I love Red Robin chicken sandwich.
Ooh, an interesting pick.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had the Red Robin pick before. I gotta give it to Raising Cane's. It's kind of cheating.
I've never had Raising Cane's actually. I heard it's really good. I've heard
it's good because it's just bread with
just
two chicken tenders and then some cane sauce slapped on it. Of course, it's delicious. They put cocaine on a bun.
What's cocaine?
What is cocaine sauce? Well, let me tell you.
Oh shit! What's the cane sauce? What is it?
Okay, it is. Have you ever had Zaxby's?
No.
Fuck. Have you ever had KFC?
Yes, sadly.
Have you ever had KFC sauce?
No.
Fuck. Have you ever had Popeyes?
No.
Fuck. Have you ever had Chick-fil-A?
Yes.
Have you ever had Chick-fil-A sauce?
No.
God damn it. It's all the same thing, is what I'm getting. Like, what I'm getting down to is it is the same thing.
Is it like, it's like ketchup and like mayonnaise? Is that what it is?
Kind of. It's more, there's an onion basis to it. There's like a lot of onion powder as well used in it. People are like, oh, I'm so proud of like, oh, our signature sauce. I'm like, it's the same sauce.
Mm.
Everyone uses the same damn sauce. Don't lie to me.
You all have a sauce. It's the same sauce.
Like, it's... Okay, actually, you know what? Here, I'm going to break this real quick.
Okay.
I'm going to literally give you... It is mayonnaise, ketchup, garlic powder, Worcestershire sauce, and then, like, black pepper.
Mm.
That is it. That is all that makes up... It's what makes up Raising Cane sauce. It's what makes up Zax sauce. It's what makes up KFC sauce.
Mm.
They're all the same sauce.
It's all the same sauce.
I love chicken sandwiches, but my problem is everyone hypes up their sauce. I'm like, it's all the same thing. The only thing that makes KFC or Chick-fil-A's different, and Chick-fil-A's like, our Chick-fil-A sauce is one of the greatest sauces to have with chicken. And I'm like, you took Zax sauce and put honey mustard in it. You're not unique. You're not cool. You're not quirky.
You're not cool. You're not quirky. That's really
Chick-fil-A
funny.
also, let me get on this soapbox for a minute. Chick-fil-A, mid-ass sandwich. Mid-ass sandwich.
I mean, I like Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, you like the fact that they just soak their chicken in pickle?
Honestly, I think that's the best part.
Oh my god. I hate the fact that... Okay, KFC and Popeyes used to have a different chicken sandwich, and it was better, and then they conformed to do the pickle brine shit that Chick-fil-A does, and now they just have the pickle chicken sandwich. It sucks. I hate the fact that pickle became the standard for what we did to chicken sandwiches when there were better options. Fuck.
I mean, I like the pickle. Like, I like the pickle with the sandwich. I think it I like it. I don't know.
I will now immediately be a hypocrite and say, when I was in college, I used to get one of my free meals that I would get was that we had a Chick-fil-A on campus. And any one of your meals for the day, if you use the meal plan, could be from one of the restaurants on campus.
Was it also Chick-fil-A?
So
it was Chick-fil-A.
We had like Chick-fil-A, Moe's Grill, and a couple of other places. I usually would do it like if it was early enough in the morning, I would just get Starbucks. Because I'm like, I ain't paying for Starbucks, but $7 for a drink for free, technically, because it's on a meal plan? Sign me up. I would do a spicy chicken sandwich, sub the bread for a pretzel bun, and do Swiss cheese and fucking, oh god, what's it called? Extra Chick-fil-A sauce like on the sandwich itself.
Yeah.
With a milkshake. And that was like my meal that I would get from the Chick-fil-A, and I would take it back to my dorm room, and I would eat it and then fall asleep.
You really are being a hypocrite. This show has been nothing but you being a hypocrite, apparently.
Hello there. I am only here to contradict myself. No, listen, because that was me like putting 8 billion things on it to make it taste delicious.
Yeah.
That wasn't me just ordering a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and being like, "Very good. I think I could go for another chicken sandwich." No, I couldn't, because their basic chicken sandwich is just that, basic.
It's just basic.
It's basic. It's bad.
I mean, no.
B-tier chicken sandwich.
I like Chick-fil-A sandwich. I think you're wrong.
You're allowed your opinion.
Well, my opinion is correct anyway, so.
I was about to say, I was gonna say, like, too bad your opinion's wrong, though.
I was waiting for you to say it. Alright, I'm gonna move on to my next question. What was your broccoli? The food you absolutely despise, and do you still hate it, or have you grown?
Fried okra. I hate fried okra.
Fried okra?
Holy shit, it's the worst food imaginable.
I mean, I've eaten okra, but I've only ever had, like, pickled okra.
Nah, imagine taking, normal okra, which is already snot slime, like, disgusting, and then deep frying it so that all of the snot got trapped inside of the breading.
That doesn't sound too bad, actually.
I hate you.
I like okra. Like, I've eaten okra before. Like, the sliminess doesn't bother me.
I hated it. I remember specifically. I hated it so much. I argued and yelled at my parents, and they were like, "Well, you're not leaving this table until you eat the okra." I slept at the dinner table that night.
You what?
Because my parents were like, "We're gonna prove a point. You're not getting up until you eat the okra."
Did they let you leave after you literally fell asleep at the table?
Yeah, because my dad picked me up and put me in bed. He was like, "God damn it." My dad he was like, "Come on, kid, just shit.
Just eat the okra."
My dad was like trying to be the understanding parent. Like, I get it, you don't like it, and you don't want to, but you gotta try. You know what I mean?
But you're
and my mom was like, "You're eating your okra," and I'm like, "I would rather starve."
Oh my goodness.
I hated it, man. I cried once because they tried to get me to eat okra. Like, I was bawling my eyes out, screaming.
But I mean, I don't
Couldn't
think
stand it,
I
man.
don't think I was ever to that level. But I get it, because like I hate cheese. Oh,
Hang on. Whoa.
I don't know how to say your name, but Chrisleen12, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you so much. Thank you.
You don't like cheese?
Okay, I don't like sliced cheese. I don't like flaky cheese. I don't like cheese like Parmesan. I don't like cheese on my salad. I don't like cube cheese.
I'm sorry. I wasn't aware you didn't like fun.
Okay, you're not letting me finish. I like there's only one format of cheese that I like, and that is simply melted mozzarella.
I
hate provolone, I hate American, I hate pepper jack, I hate any other cheese I hate. I only like mozzarella, but it has to be melted. Like, I won't eat those mozzarella sticks that, like, you peel and, like, pull sticks out of.
You really said, "Let me finish," and then proceeded to set the kitchen on fire. I'm astounded.
No,
what is it about cheese that you don't like?
I genuinely hate the taste of, like, cheese. Like, I've always I'm not lactose. That's the other thing. People, every time I tell people I hate cheese, they always think I'm lactose. I'm actually not. I just really hate cheese. I hate Parmesan. The moment cheese touches any of my other food, unless, again, if it's melted mozzarella, because I can eat lasagna. I love mozzarella sticks, like the melted breaded ones. I fucking love those. God, now I want some. I might get some tomorrow. I love mozzarella sticks. I love pizza. I fucking hate if you put cheese on my burger. I will not even touch my burger. I will eat my fries only.
Really?
I hate like nacho cheese. I hate cheese like Parmesan on my spaghetti. Do not put Parmesan on my spaghetti. I hate like any cheese, or like fucking if like I go buy a sandwich at like Walmart and there's cheese on like the cold slice cut like ham sandwiches, and they have like a fat thick slice of American cheese. I'm not gonna eat that because it's contaminated. I can taste the cheese and I hate it.
Wow, that's crazy. That's so wild.
I never really grew out of it. I had cheese like once, like somewhat recently on like a
And it
burger.
really is just like a taste thing.
It's like a taste, it's a texture, it's all the above. I just fucking hate cheese. It smells.
Cheese gives you the ick. That's
like,
crazy.
Like I still live with my folks, so sometimes my mom will put like a cheese plate for like my dad or my brother to like grab slices of cheese with their food, and I will every time if the cheese is like near me, I will grab the plate and put it on the other side of the table because it smells so bad and I hate it.
Wild. Wow, the smell gets you?
Mm-hmm.
That's whoa. I've never heard anybody that hates cheese like that. That's
I'm not
interesting.
allergic. I've always hated cheese. I've hated it ever since I could remember. Like,
that's so wild. And you get on me about fried okra, bro.
I mean, like, I'll give you this. I don't hear many people talk about okra. Like, I sometimes think that people don't know that okra exists, so...
Good. I wish it didn't exist. Perish.
I mean, I like okra. Like, I would try it. I would try fried okra.
Okay, you're allowed to be wrong.
You're also allowed to be wrong about cheese, so...
True that.
Every time I bring up cheese, that everyone thinks I'm like insane because I genuinely can't. Like my brother has always told me, he's like, you gotta grow out of this. You gotta like start eating cheese. I was like, no.
I mean, that's the other thing. So I will give you credit for that. When I was a kid, I didn't like cheese. But I did grow out of it. Like, it was something that, like, I hit probably, like, a middle school or high school, and I was like, oh, no, you know what? I kind of dig cheese. Cheese is pretty chill. I didn't like it as a kid. I think I agree with you that, like, cheese when you're younger has a really weird taste, and it's something that you have to get used to. And it's not for everyone. So I do get you partially there. Like, I as a kid had an aversion to cheese, and now I'm like, plus you're not missing out on anything by not eating cheese. Like it's not required for your diet, and in fact, it's such a high dairy product that like some people cut it out because it's healthier to not have it.
Oh yeah, no. Again, the only cheese I ever eat is like melted mozzarella items. And like it's not like I eat it constantly either, so I could live without cheese for maybe a small while. I just do not like it. It's gross.
Fair enough, man.
So my last food item question to you. What was your comfort food as a kid? And does it still bring you comfort to this day or otherwise?
Man. Okay, we'll get real. Let's get real for a second.
Okay.
Close your eyes if you will. I'll bring you back into my past.
All right, my eyes are closed.
All right. 3-year-old Zeno.
Yeah.
Little kid. Little dumb stupid little boy.
Little Baba.
Stayed over at your great grandmother's house.
Yes. My grandma's?
My great grandmother.
Oh, okay. Well, I imagine you at my grandma's, and I was like, that's weird.
She's in her like 90s, basically raising you. You go over there like, man, once a week you stay the night over there, and every night it's always the same routine. You fall asleep in the guest bed, watching King of Queens on her old clicker TV. And you wake up at about 3 o'clock in the morning to hear her awake. All the lights are off in the house, so you get a little freaked out. You go in the living room. She's watching NCIS, or sorry, not NCIS, Law and Order SVU.
Okay.
Or Law and Order, depending on what night it was of the week. that loud ass boom 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 boom
Yeah.
boom. You tell her you had a bad dream. I'm sorry I woke up. Oh, it's fine, sweetie. Hold on. Leaves the TV on, but comes and gets you. And she's like, come to the kitchen. Turns the light on. 3 o'clock in the morning. Makes 2 waffles with butter and homemade jelly. Calls it a jelly bear.
A jelly bear.
Warm, toasted waffle. If you're lucky, it's a blueberry waffle. With strawberry jam that's homemade. And just a solid lump of butter right on top to melt over the whole thing. I'd eat one of those and sleep until about 10 a.m. I think about like that, and then I think about being in college, broke as humanly possible. I'm like probably one of the lowest points in my life because it's like my realization that I'm dropping out of college at my associates. I'm worried like my life's gonna go nowhere. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm shooting myself in the foot by doing this. So to comfort myself and to calm myself down, I go buy a box of blueberry Eggo waffles, a little jar of strawberry jam, and a little stick of butter. I'd make my own shitty, garbage, poorly made jelly bear, and it comforts me the same exact way that the first one did. I have felt that same emotion every single time I eat 2 waffles, a little bit of strawberry jam, and a little bit of butter.
Aww. That's so wholesome. I love that. That's so good. I love that. Aww. Do you still make it on like the occasion? Zeno? Ah!
Hello?
What, where'd you go? You just vanished.
Hello? I'm deaf now. Hello?
He died!
Tim, hello? Hello? Tim, I can't hear you, Tim. Tim, did you mute for me?
No,
hello?
No,
hello?
Hold on, chat, hold on. Oh no, Discord's not working. Oh no. What do you mean there's no route? Discord's saying there's no route. Wait, chat, can you still hear me? You can still hear me, right? Oh my god, what? Wait, hold on, I can fix this. Hold, this is, wait, where is it? I know what to do. Hold on. Where is my, there it is. Oh, fucking, there.
Huh?
I don't know what's happening, chat. I don't know what's happening. Hold on. I'm gonna do a thing. Hold on. Is Discord's not working. Guys, Discord isn't working.
Foot dive!
Discord isn't working. What do we do? show must go on. Hold on. Stop! Do I need to update Discord? Is it being a little bitch baby because I didn't update it? Hold on. If I restart my PC, the stream dies. I don't really... Hold on. Let me reopen Discord. Hold on. I need to restart it. I need to restart Discord, not my thing. There it is. End task. That you're gonna see some spinny things. Hold on. What is wrong with my Discord? Invisibility spell, hold on. Oh my god. What is wrong with Discord? Chat, this is, oh my god. Hold on, wait, maybe I can do something. Please, just let me. No, I don't wanna Fuji Tech, I wanna get on Discord. Hold on. Hello? Checking route. What do you mean checking route? No, there's no route. It keeps saying there's no route. Why is there no route? What do you mean there's no route? Hold on. Oh my god. Discord keeps saying no route. Why? It usually means there's a problem with your internet connection, potentially. What do you mean? My internet's fine. What? Wow, that happened to Soft too. What, right now? What is that happening to Soft right now?
Hello?
Hello?
I'm going to kill you.
Oh my god.
And then kill you again.
Wish she got over it. I don't. Oh, I can't.
I'm about to bust.
Zeno's just playing sound effects. Zeno's just playing sound effects. I think Discord died again. Oh my god. Discord, could you not have picked a better day to do this? Why?
Tim!
Discord. Zeno! Zeno!
Tim!
Zeno!
Tim!
Zeno, are you there?
Tim! You found me!
What happened?
I blue screened it, and then the moment I hit the blue screen noise, it came back.
What happened?
I don't know. I was just telling my story, and then I finished, and I was like, I can't hear Tim. And then my call disconnected. I was like, that was weird. I hopped back in, and I couldn't hear you. I was like, Tim? Hello?
I had no route. Like, it kept saying, like, no route. Disconnecting
No
RTC.
routes.
Oh my god. Discord shit itself was all.
Don't worry. I just gave that heartfelt story, and then it immediately died.
I was saying how wholesome it was, then I asked you a question, you were like quiet, and just like, Zeno? Are you Zeno?
What was your question?
It's not your fault. I asked you, do you still make the like that comfort food to this day, like for yourself?
Jelly berries.
Yeah.
Dude, constantly. Yeah, I was like, you know what? Let's be wholesome. And that was what I had actually thought about a little bit,
Look,
because like
Look what you did. You made
I,
wholesome, destroy Discord. Go back to be
it's
chaotic.
such a. I was about to say it's such a not thing that happens for me to be wholesome. No, I like my great grandmother was very instrumental in like raising me.
Mm.
My parents, as much as my mother was a stay-at-home mother, she still worked.
Yeah.
She was a musical instructor,
Yeah.
so she still worked. So a lot of the time, like, my brother got to go stay the night at my grandmother's house, and my sister got to go stay at my other grandmother's house.
Mm.
So all, the other two siblings got to go spend time with a grandparent, and I got stuck at home alone.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, man, that's not fair. Nobody wants me, was how it felt, and she like actively took me to her home, and like, yeah, she was older, and so there were some things that she couldn't do, but she raised me.
Yeah.
That's the woman who, like, my great grandmother was the one who potty trained me, who helped me learn to walk correctly, because doctors were afraid I was going to be bow-legged.
Oh, yeah.
She like helped me learn to walk, and she was the one person that I never misbehaved for, ever. My parents used to say like I was very much a wild child growing up. I was very difficult to raise. But like around my great grandmother, I was an angel.
Oh.
And they couldn't explain it. So like I think about her a lot. A lot. And I will constantly find myself, if I'm able to, I'll just go get a little box of Eggos and some jam and some butter. I recommend everyone try it. There's something about toasting it to where it stays nice and warm, like it's almost like a golden brown. Don't burn your Eggos, but like give them some darker color.
Yeah.
And put a little bit of jelly on it. With a little, enough butter that like the jelly and the butter intermingle into this cohesive glob.
Yeah.
And it like the coldness of the jelly, but the warmness of the melted butter, and it's just.
No, that sounds really good. Oh.
I have the Vigo scene from Ratatouille every time I eat those. I am 3 years old. The sound of Law and Order playing in the background, and just sitting at the worst table from the 60s that you could imagine. Just horrendous.
Oh my god. I was saying how wholesome this was. My god. And then Discord hates you. Like with your story. My god. That's so rude, Discord.
Look, it won't happen again, I promise. That's your only wholesome you get.
Well, that's a shame because we're about to go into like the personal questions.
Hell yeah. Make me think.
So do you think nostalgia or having nostalgia is a weakness or empowering as we grow up?
It's an interesting question. I think it's yes, in moderation.
Yes.
I think with most things, there's nostalgia core or aesthetics that are like, oh, I'm 90s chic, I'm early 2000s older brother core, yeah. I'm core and chic and words of that nature are nostalgic. Personality, style, tone, these can all be determined by different eras that are culturally significant, that are more or less nostalgic for people. I'm nostalgic for Gundam anime. I think of being 9 years old and watching Voltron at my grandmother's house because everyone had gone to bed and there was a TV in the bedroom. And so I would get up and watch Voltron at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Or I think of like my love for Kingdom Hearts and it being one of the first game series that I beat, of being like, I'm gonna sit down and go through every single game and beat every single game, and I did it. There's a level of kind of empowerment that comes from that, but don't let it overtake you. I
Yeah.
think there's something to be said about people that take it too far.
Yeah.
There's a difference between like enjoyment and obsession. And I think when it is no longer in moderation, when you are only wistful or enjoying things for nostalgia's sake, I think that becomes dangerous, because then you put yourself into the danger of delusion, of being like rose-tinted glasses over everything you look at, because you're just nostalgic for it.
No, I agree with that. Because like there's like there comes in like the abuse of nostalgia for some people.
Yeah, exactly.
And I feel like some people, I feel like there's a lot of like sides when it comes to like nostalgia. People who, you know, I for the longest time I had nostalgia as kind of like a fashion, like a style aesthetic, as you said earlier. And there was a point where there's a. I talked about this with my coworker, one of my coworkers, like yesterday, where people at some point in someone's life they go through essentially the nostalgia buying binge, where basically you go through this phase where you do nothing but buy like childhood items that you wanted as a kid or you had as a kid just to own again. That was Tim 2020. Like, I want to say 2023, 2022. That was my entire years, like, buying and, like, I spent so much money on my Monster High doll collection. It's not funny.
Oh, dude.
I have since, like, I don't buy many Monster High dolls anymore. I think I got it all out of my system. I still have them on my shelf because they're, I mean, for goodness sake, they're, like, art pieces.
I spent money on them.
Yeah, I spent money on them. I'm gonna have them on my shelf. But,
Heidi was my favorite.
my favorite is Ghoulia.
Good pick.
I love Ghoulia so much. I've always wanted the San Diego Comic-Con.
Yes, the exclusive. Oh god, it's so good.
Specifically the 2010 version. I do have the 2020.
Oh.
There's two versions. Well, there's a lot of versions of Ghoulia that is a San Diego Comic-Con, but exclusively just to her. She was the very first one to get a Comic-Con doll. Which was, of course, the Dead Fast. You know, like the Dead Fast.
Yeah.
I've always wanted that one. The 2010, or was it 2011? No, it's 2011. The 2011 Ghoulia Dead Fast Monster High doll. I've always wanted that, but it costs a literal leg. You sell your organs, and then you'll get it. But then again, it won't be enough. Just sell your organs. I'll just never have it.
To sell your organs.
I have the re-release version, the 2024 version, that, I mean, it's still cool. I much prefer the older version because that's what I always wanted as a kid, but now I had to spend like $2,000 to buy it, and I just don't want to do that. I will hate myself if I ever spend $2,000 on a fucking Monster High doll.
God, I could never. I don't really, I never really got into that. Even when I started making money like that, I've never really had like time or funds where I've been like, I'm going to buy something for nostalgia's sake. I've gone like pieces in my collections and stuff like that, but I've always money for me is very much like when I get it, it always goes back to other people.
Yeah.
Mine is less so buying it for myself. I'm very bad about getting things for other people. Where like I'm just like, I spent $300 on this person. It's like, why? And I'm like, because I think they're cool. So like games on Steam or like battle passes for certain games, or even like partners whenever I'm dating, I'm just like, oh, you've talked about this thing one time, so I bought you the entire collection. It's like, what? And I'm like, there you go. Have fun.
I as sweet as that sounds, as like being the receiver on that, like that sounds so like sweet and generous, but it's also like, please don't.
So one-sided, yeah.
Yeah. I only ever like had that once happen to me in my current relationship. My boyfriend Shade, he knows that I'm really into Willy's Wonderland, and he found the Kickstarter. Thankfully, it was the comics were cheap. They were not like $100.
Right.
He got me like the entire comic series of the Kickstarter to Willy's Wonderland, basically. And I have them, and I can't read them. I can't read the comics because they're so gory and so the detail
They're
of
rough.
the detail of the mutilation of human bodies make my head hurt to look at, and I can't read them, but I have them, so.
Damn. Too bad the movie was kind of wildin'.
The movie was great. Do not say anything about my Lord and Savior Willy's Wonderland. I have watched that movie 15 times. Do not test me.
You really want you really you really want to talk about Nicolas Cage's most non-Nicolas Cage performance because he doesn't fucking talk in the movie.
He was Nicolas Cage because he didn't fucking talk. That was amazing. If he did talk, it would ruin everything. Not talking, not saying a single word in the entire production. That was his choice. He made that decision. He chose because he was he helped create the movie as well. He chose not to
It's so
talk.
crazy to me. His whack ass energy drink. What's it called again?
It wasn't an energy drink. It was just a grape soda.
Grape soda. That's right. What the hell was it called?
It was just like grape.
I thought it had like a weird ass name.
I mean, it was a generic looking soda. Like there was no specific thing. It was just a soda. What
was it called? Oh, Punch.
Yeah, it was just soda.
A fistful of caffeine to your kisser. It's so wild. It's so goofy.
Who's your favorite Willy's Wonderland animatronic?
The gorilla.
Gorilla greetings.
Monkey.
Mine is Tito the Toidle.
That doesn't surprise me.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Hold on. What do you mean that doesn't surprise you?
It's very Tim coded.
What? How?
Everything about that character is Tim coded.
Explain to me.
I will not.
What's Tim coded?
You're welcome. We could sit here all day and talk about what is and isn't Tim coded, or
don't forget the essentially passionate relationship with the pinball machine. Yeah.
Oh my god.
How could you forget about that? How could you forget about his Nicolas Cage's sensual relationship with the pinball machine?
Why did he fuck the pinball machine?
Why didn't he? You should be asking that.
Why didn't he? Man, Lemon Demon's what's that song called where he's living inside of a arcade machine?
I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember the name. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I won't hurt you unless you cheat. You can see me behind the screen. I don't remember the name. Gives a whole new meaning to that song.
Willy's Wonderland is a great movie. I don't want to hear it.
You know what? Fair enough.
It should be a beloved movie, and it deserved more love at the box office, but didn't.
Crytek oil, go away. You get your garlic. You get garlic bread later. Bite me.
You know what you can bite?
What?
This question. What was your thing?
Hey.
What was your thing as a kid? Was it art, gaming, writing, and the sorts? And how has that hobby or skill developed over the years? And how would you compare it to your younger years?
Oh man. I can't I didn't really have just one thing.
Mm-hmm. Well, you can describe all of them.
So like, man, I used to when I was younger, it really was like anything I could get my hands on, that like was unique to me. By that I mean like my brother and sister are also musicians like I am. They're also they play video games. They're we were all into things.
I gotta ask real quickly. I actually wasn't. I like you said your mom was a musician, but I didn't know that like you were a musician. What do you play specifically?
Oh, so yes, I generally my wheelhouse I set at about 12 to 13 instruments.
What?
Yeah, so I'm a third generation musician. My grandmother and my grandfather were musicians. My on my mom's side, my father and my mother are both musicians, and then both of my siblings, all of my cousins, and myself are all musicians. I'm fun fact, as we talked about earlier, I'm Jewish Romani.
Right.
You and I had discussed this a little bit. The Romanian part is like the big thing. I grew up very close to my entire family. My mom's side of the family has 153 members on it, and still counting. I've met or know of most of that family. So like growing up, when you're super young, like 2 or 3 years old, the first memories you have are sitting around in groups of 20, 30, 40 people that you're related to all of them, and most of them are playing music or singing or performing in some way, shape, or form. One of my aunts was a dancer, and she used to, anytime music would play, would dance. And as a kid, like, you see so many people that have so much passion for so many different things. You really want to just get your hands on all of them. So, like, from a young age, it was anything that my parents would put in my hands. So, like, at first, it was drawing. And I was like, I'm not really good at this, and I'm not getting better at it. This might just be something that I, like, doodle from time to time. But I'm never going to actually put effort into this because it's not something I want to put full effort into. There's a reason I never became an artist. So then from there, it was like sports were my thing for a short period of time. I really loved baseball and soccer. Going into like middle school, it became more gaming and music. Music was always like is super important to me. I make the jokes that I'm gonna become Beethoven by the time I die, because I've done so much damage to my ears that not being able to listen to music's just gonna make me depressed. But like, because man, it's always been in my life. Music is the one thing where I will like, I love any and everything about music.
Right.
I think you can connect with people on any kind of level through music. You can understand a lot about a person through music. You can express yourself in ways that you normally can't through music. Some of my greatest memories are like riding in the car with my dad, coming back from a long trip, and he let me pick the radio station, and he never did that. But instead, we cycled through radio stations to songs that we liked, and we would play a song quiz, so it was basically like, what's the name of the song? Okay, well, who wrote it? Okay, well, what album is it off of? And doing that for like hours with my dad. And from there, I picked up music in middle school. I started performing by high school. I was in marching band. I did jazz band, ensemble, chamber. I did symphonic. I play usually like my wheelhouse. What I tell people I play, because they're like, "What instruments do you play?" Yes is not a satisfying answer.
Right.
So I play bassoon, oboe, guitar, bass, drum kit, Percussion, that one I open up to a wider hole for things like marimba, glockenspiel, xylophone, like the wheelhouse of like keyed percussion instruments, but also like I played quads when I was in high school. I played cymbals, quote unquote. So like I grouped that all as like one. French horn, saxophone. I actually played tenor saxophone.
Oh.
All through college and high school and college.
Mm-hmm.
Piano. I picked up. French horn was because my mother is back at home. She's one of the largest French horn players in the state.
Really?
Yeah, my mother's incredibly talented. I wish I was as talented as she was. Baritone and tuba because my brother was a very good tuba player in high school and college. And I thought when I was going into high school that I wanted to be like him and play tuba, and I didn't like it, so I played baritone, and I didn't like it, so I played euphonium. Didn't really stick either. That's why I went to percussion. And a little bit of trumpet and trombone.
That is fascinating.
Music has always and will always be in my life. The day that I don't have music means that I am not alive anymore.
I hope you never reach that point.
Man, there is music everywhere. That's why music is my thing. I lied to you. I do have a thing. I have one major thing, and it's music. I love music.
You don't have to lie. It's okay.
I'm a geek. I'm such a geek about music, man. From like my grandparents to my parents to my siblings to people that I've met throughout the years, like I've always connected to people through music. That being said, like the transition for that as well into like high school and college. So I will not say where they are or how they are because it will give away too much of my information that I'm not comfortable being out in the world. Yes. But when I was in high school and college, I used to publish like short writings. I did like freeform poetry and longer like spoken word pieces and things of that nature. I had them published in like a couple of larger magazines all throughout high school and college because I got bullied really bad in like middle school and high school.
I hear sirens in your background, by the way.
I hear them too. God, it's like on the road across the street from my apartment.
They're after you.
What is happening?
They're after you.
How did you find me here? Hold on. Hey, leave. Go. What do you want? What? Do. Okay, they're gone.
What happened?
I told him to shoo.
You told him to shoo.
Power of suggestion. What was it? Oh yeah. But writing became very important to me, and I tied it into music as well. Because I did a lot of like short story style, either freeform or spoken word poetry. Very much in the style of Shane. I can't remember how you pronounce his last name, like Koizakan or something like that. I always say it wrong.
Yeah. I don't know how to say it either, but yeah.
Yeah, he had this spoken word piece that's starts out about pork chops. He's like, when I was a kid, my grandmother used to make me pork chops, and he goes into this story about like he went to school one day because he had fallen out of a tree and like gotten a black eye, and when his grandmother made pork chops, he called them karate chops. And while he was at school, he's got this black eye, and he's like, when I'm sad, my grandmother makes me pork chops or makes me karate chops. Or she gives me karate chops. And the school took that as like her abusing the kid, and social services get involved. And he tells this story, and it's like, to this day, I still hate pork chops. And he goes on to talk about like trauma and how school bullying affects people through stuff like that. And when I was a kid in middle school, I had gotten into a really bad accident.
Oh.
Me and my brother were goofing around and we got into a wreck. Nothing like major in the sense of nobody died. I broke my leg. I broke my tibia and my fibia a couple inches from the growth plate and a few inches from going through skin. Really bad break. And it left me wheelchair bound.
Oh.
And throughout that year of school, I had kids who bullied me. I got called, they gave me the nickname Bessie.
Bessie?
Yeah. Because I had gotten fat from being in a wheelchair.
Oh.
And they, like, one of the kids in class even drew a comic about it. And, like, they constantly bullied me about it. And they pushed it and pushed it for years. For, like, 3 years.
Oh.
They stuck me with that nickname. And I was stuck in a cast. I was in a hip cast for 8 months.
Oh my goodness.
I was in a knee cast for another 6. And then I was in a boot for another 6. So for 2 years of my life, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't get up and go places or do things on my own.
That's horrible.
Yeah, and like, and I was that entire time, I was like relentlessly bullied, man, and it messed me up as a kid, going through that, not knowing like, hey, who do I tell about this? And so then like I was in high school and I was in my junior year, and I heard that piece and it something just clicked in me. So we did what was called at our school, we had Poetry Coffee House, which was a citywide event where any of the kids that went to any of the public schools within the surrounding like 8 counties could come in and perform, whether it was music, spoken word, performance of some kind. It was a Poetry Coffee House, so it was an open mic night basically.
Right.
So I wrote a piece. It was called Bessie. Was the original name of it.
Yeah.
And like performing that in front of people, and then having that become published and become like, I have like at one point an article written about it, being like gives a telling look into what kind of bullying goes on in our school system. Like it became my thing. Not because it gave me so much enjoyment, but because it was therapeutic for me. It was the one thing I had that didn't make me feel alone. So like that, like my things were either born out of necessity or born out of joy. So music and writing are like the two that I pride myself on, but they're the ones that also I am the most worried about being egotistical over. So I always am very much like, I'm kind of into it. Yeah, I kind of dig it.
I kind of dig it, yeah.
It's pretty neat, I guess.
It's pretty cool. Oh, that's gut-wrenching. Oh.
It's rough, man. You know what's crazy?
Yeah.
One of the kids, the kid that actually started all of the bullying when I was in middle school, when we were in high school, and when I made that spoken word piece, he came to me and was like, I'm sorry, I had no idea like what you had gone through. The only reason I ever even started that nickname was because my feelings had gotten hurt because you had made a joke about my mom, or like something along those lines.
Oh.
And I was like, I never even knew I said anything that hurt your feelings. I'm so sorry. He and I, like, that's one of my best friends from high school. Like, I still message him a lot. I still ask about him. Um, I went to his wedding.
Really?
Yeah, like such a 180 of like he was the kid that started the bullying.
Uh-huh.
And to turn around and be like, the reason he started it was because I bullied him.
That's crazy. Oh my goodness.
Man, it's why like communication's a crazy thing, and people are just people at the end of the day. Never take things too seriously.
Oh my goodness. That is quite a story, I have to say.
It's a fun one, man. I think about it often because it is where like those years are really what kind of like I point to when I'm like, yeah, I still got there's like a lot of baggage as a person, but like I'm growing. You do better.
Oh no.
But yeah,
That's just that is truly amazing. Oh my goodness. Ah. Well, now we're on to my favorite question. This will define whether like you said earlier, you get like the wackiest answers. Let's see if you let's see about this with this how you answer this. Let me pull it up. What would you consider the cringiest thing you did as a kid? And would you do that same cringy thing again, or would you change it if you could?
oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh no.
Oh yes.
Okay. So, back when iFunny was still a thing,
Oh boy. Oh no. Okay.
I had a stan page for an anime character,
For who?
Mifune from Soul Eater.
Okay.
So much so that I then joined a kick group
Oh no. No.
that was a Soul Eater roleplay group.
Oh no. No. Yeah. Keep going.
Mind you, I was in that group message for 3 years.
Oh my god. Who hurt you?
I
Don't die on me now. Come on.
Oh God, I'm dying from cringe. Here I go. I don't need to see any more of this. Right? I'm gone.
No. What happened?
So there was a person in that group who I'm trying to think of the best way to. There is no easy way to put it. I got catfished by a guy.
Oh.
Into like we role played nothing like all safe for work.
Yeah.
But like we role played. We talked more. They were like nice to me. And they were like, we should date. And I'm like, I've never dated before, and also I don't think like long distance or whatever this is would qualify for us dating. Only to then be told by another person in that group like, yeah, they're a dude. Which at the time I was not out of the closet, so it was like, what? What's happening? No, no, not that guy.
That's so
yeah,
funny.
like I used to all of my banner on like iFunny was Mifune the Swordsman or something like that.
Yeah.
And like I made regular posts on iFunny and all kinds of shit.
Oh my god.
Dude, I remembered. Oh no! Do you want another really bad thing?
Yeah. I'm like processing all of this, by the way. Yeah, go ahead.
The username that so for iFunny you could set what your display name was, but your username could be different, or you could set it as both.
Yeah.
My username to log in was TobuscusFan98.
I hate this. This is the bad ending.
It's so bad, dude. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, bro. Look, little Tim, sleeping so soundly. Wake up, Tim, what if there's a monster? Don't be scared, Timmy, or he'll eat you. Monsters smell fear. Lucky for you, I got a safety torch.
No, he's a horrible person now.
He is a horrible person. He is. He's so terrible. He's...
It's atrocious. Oh my god.
You're welcome. That little... Mind you, that is a 14-year-old Xeno.
That can be excused. I will say that. And that's decently cringe. I need to have like a cringe-o-meter when I hear these stories eventually.
You gotta set it. You gotta have a tier list of cringe.
Yeah, I need to like figure out like how cringe each
On a
of these...
tier list. On a tier list, where would you put that? How cringe is that? S being like the most cringiest thing alive. F being like, that's not cringe. That's just cool. You gotta remember, here's the thing that makes it bad. It's the iFunny, it's the obscure anime character having a stan page that posted primarily anime content.
I mean...
And it's the Kick group. K-I-K Kick.
No, I know what Kick is. I use Kick.
I'm so sorry.
I've used it, and I regret it every day.
I'm so sorry.
Out of all the stories I've heard on this interview, like podcast I've hosted, I'd say that's probably like a 4 or 5, honestly.
Yeah? Out of what? Out of what?
Out of like 10 being like the cringiest.
That's fair. You know what? I'll take the middle of the road. I'll be the average.
Because that just sounds like an average like kid thing. I did that, for goodness sake. Not the whole stand page, but I would have done it if I had the confidence and also the like the energy to post stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
I would do that now, honestly. I'm
really trying to think if there's anything more that like would really be that I was into, that I was like, man, this is cringy. No, I thought of one.
Oh, do you want to tell me? Do you want to tell me it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Go on.
So when I was in middle school, and there is a video of this somewhere. If I could find it, I might show you just because it's so bad. I went to a Christian youth retreat.
Oh no.
That was a week long. And it was to help kids grow closer to God.
Yeah.
And there's a video of me in middle school, so about 12 or 13, doing a choreographed sword fight to Bring Me to Life by Evanescence.
I hope you still have it. Oh, I hope how you still have it.
You know what the worst thing is?
What?
In the video, I have a limp because it was a year, like it was right after that I had gotten the cast off for breaking my leg.
Oh no. No.
So limp.
No, that's horrible.
It's so bad, dude. It's like I'm like, and it like there's literally a point in it where like we're fighting, we're doing choreographed sword fight moves. I'm down on a knee, like holding a sword up, trying to block a hit.
Mm.
And the guy dressed like Jesus puts his hand on my shoulder.
Uh-huh.
And I stand up and have to do a whole sequence with him to the bridge breakdown portion of Bring Me to Life by Evanescence. The fucking, oh, this time it's
No.
so bad.
Oh my god. I need to see that when you can find it.
I'll have to find it. I wonder, it's probably on like Facebook or something.
Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna ask you my next question if that's alright.
Yeah, sure.
Do you think your past self would be excited or proud of the person you become? Or do you think otherwise?
I think he'd be sad, man.
Really?
This is so like I think about how I was as a kid and how oblivious I was to so much that was wrong around me. Like my family wasn't perfect, my friends weren't perfect. There was a lot that I got put through as a kid that like some kids should never have to go through. And seeing like thinking about how as a kid I would react to seeing sad adults, I would look at myself down and be like, "Are you okay?" I don't think like I'd be disappointed in myself, but I think the kid would look and be like, "Oh, okay, how did we get here?" To which at that point it has to be like, "Well, buddy, you're gonna get jerked around a lot, but guess what? You're gonna be okay."
I see.
So I wouldn't say I think he'd just be worried about me.
A little concerned, you think?
My younger self would look at me and be like, "God, what is wrong with you? Can't you be normal? What's wrong with you?"
Can't you be normal?
Sorry, kid. It's not in our cards.
Oh my goodness. Well, along that question, if you could go back in time, what would you tell your past self?
Man. Stick with it. That or probably the one that it took me the longest to learn. And it's the one that I try to hold on to the best in most situations. Whether it be daily life, dealing with people you hate, dealing with people you love, dealing with tragedy, with strife, with grief, whatever it may be, like, it's not that deep. You could always be at a lower point. You will see other lows, if not the same lows. And you've just got to remember that it's not going to be that way the whole time. It's not that deep, man. You can still walk out of it. And like, there's a photo. It's a meme that me and my friends used to share, just to really like we'd poke fun at each other with it. And it's a photo of a guy standing in water up to his chin, and, like just his face is sticking out of the water, and he's like, "Bro, it ain't that deep."
It ain't that deep.
And like I used to joke about it because we would send it to be like, "Bro, it ain't that deep. Quit getting mad. Why you crying? Why you mad? It ain't that deep." But like as I got older, I would go to workplaces and I would print that photo off and put it up because it's such a reminder of like, don't be mad in a moment. Man, if somebody says something to you that you don't like, or if a customer is shit to you, or your boss is an asshole, don't let it ruin your day. Don't let it abduct your happiness because they decided to be less of a good person. It ain't that deep. Keep moving.
It ain't that deep.
As a kid, I remember I used to be an angry kid. I hated how much of an angry kid I was whenever being neurodivergent. No, just kidding. But like honestly, like growing up like that, it's really hard to express your emotions and like telling him like, hey, it's okay to tell them how you're feeling. It's okay to tell them that you're not okay right now. But always remember, like, it's never deep enough that you need to be angry at somebody or hold on to anything negative.
I see. No, that's understandable, and also, like, yeah, I get that. Well, Zeno, 4 hours, by the way. My goodness gracious.
Jesus.
I just want to say I had a lot of fun just yapping and listening to you. I am on my final question, I will say.
Oh, awesome! It's been a wonderful time.
Thank you for like being so patient to come on here. By the way.
Yeah, no, of course. Hey, listen, I was glad we could get it planned. I was like, oh my god.
I'm sorry if I like stressed you out about that. I'm so sorry.
I know, I felt bad because like it's like when we had put it off the first time, I was like, I don't want my work schedule to interfere with the interview. I'd feel bad.
No, it's all good. I get it. But for my last question for you, Zeno, were and are you still Team Edward or Team Jacob?
Let me explain something to you. Hold on. We're gonna fuck up with the mic settings real quick because I'm pulling this bitch closer to me.
Oh, no.
Come here, come in real close. Everybody get real close to me right now.
No,
You're gonna get real close and comfy.
Okay.
Let me explain something to you. Let me explain this one good time. Jacob Black is and always will be a creep. What a freak of nature that should have been put down. I cannot stand that raggedy ass, baroque ass, disgusting werewolf. And I stand by that statement till the day I fucking die. You imprinted on her child? On her child? My guy? You're a creep. You're a creep. You're sick. You're sick in the head. Team Edward. Mic drop. Oh, I did say I would punch my mic. Hold on.
If you did, I didn't hear it.
Hold on, we gotta turn off noise suppression for it because I gotta.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Well, we know the answer to that. Oh my god. Well, that was all my questions for Nostalgic Chatter. Thank you, Zeno, for making time for this.
Heck yeah, man. This was a great time. This was really fun.
And I hope you're not gonna take my beanbag, right?
Huh? Well, you say something?
You're not taking my beanbag. You're not taking my beanbag, right?
Hey, this was really cool. Hey, thanks so much for having me, Tim.
No.
It was a great time.
No.
I'll see.
No.
Hey, guys, I'll see you later.
Bring it back.
Thank you so much for having me. Thanks for the beanbag. Thanks for the soap.
No.
I did eat your bar soap when you got up to blow your nose. I'll be going, guys. Thanks so much. Hey, bye.
I have to get another beanbag. No, this is the second time this has happened. I can't keep changing my beanbags. Oh my god. Oh, Zena, I'll make you Miko Ram if you bring me Tim's beanbag. No. He took my beanbag. Oh my god. Did he actually walk out? Zeno? Did he actually walk out of the room? Zeno? Oh my god, he walked out of the room. I'm in my kitchen. Oh my god. He actually took my bean. Oh my god. Well, while Zeno's in his kitchen, I'm gonna end the stream here. Kangaroo beer. While Zeno's in the kitchen, I'm going to start ending my stream here. Let me give a shout out to Zeno real quickly, who's been nothing but a wonderful guest. Let me definitely go check him out. Go follow him. Go check out his stuff. Very talented, very funny. It's been so fun just having him here. I'm not gonna set up a raid tonight because I think everyone is a little too tired, which is understandable. I will be trying to stream tomorrow night, not for too long though, because again, I now have a work schedule and I'm taking it very seriously. I will be streaming tomorrow and maybe Friday. I need to see my schedule, but I need to figure out my schedule stuff at the moment. I will be trying to stream more frequently. I'm sorry for like lackluster streams these last few days. I've been busy with a lot of stuff, but I will be getting back to streaming. My next stream I will be planning tomorrow is the Pokemon Nuzlocke, continuing that definitely, and I've been honestly struggling to figure out what to stream next, so if anyone has like suggestions, please like say them in the suggestion channel in my Discord server, because I need suggestions to stream. I feel like I have so much to stream, but I don't know what to stream. So if anyone has suggestions, I'm 100% hearing them out. I do have that. I need to buy the chapter. I need to buy the chapter, Zeno. I haven't bought the new chapter yet, but it's on my list. That's on my list I need to play. I need to dedicate a day to play it too, because it's going to be like 4 hours long, and I do not have 4 hours in an average day that I have work the next day, so... in the meantime, I'm going to end stream here. Zeno, I know you're in chat.
Yes.
Oh, there you are. Do you want to say anything? Do you want to say anything before I end the stream?
A quote from one of my favorite historians.
Okay.
A great man once said,
Fall. You are alone, child. There is only darkness for you, and only death for your people. These ancients are just the beginning. I will command a great and terrible army, and we will sail to 1 billion worlds. We will sail until every light has been extinguished. You are strong, child, but I am beyond strength. I am the end, and I have come for you.
Okay, Lich. Was that from It was a Lich from Adventure Time. I recognize it because immediately from the fall.
Fall.
That was really good, though. That was really good. Oh my goodness. But thank you everyone in chat for being here, and thank you again, Zeno, for joining me today. I had so much fun.
Thank you. It was a blast.
I'm going to end stream here. Tomorrow I will be doing my Pokemon Nuzlocke for sure. In the meantime, I will see y'all later. Bye-bye!
Goodbye.